Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical... Wow, my brain is not working. Tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Man, at the starting gate. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through. Beginning with our first sponsor, Cash App. Sam.
We're back on a special episode of the Finger Championship Games brought to you by Cash App. The easiest way to send, spend, and save money. The #1 finance app in the App Store, helping you invest in stocks with as little as $1 and connect your direct deposit and get paid 2 days early. I'm Vince McSam, and when we last left off, Marisha was just about to introduce us to the Finger Ladies of Wrestling, aka The Flow. Now, I realized last time I had named them the Gorgeous Lady Fingers, but immediately after that sketch, Marisha came up with Flow, and it sounds much cooler, so we're gonna pretend like Gorgeous Lady Fingers never happened. Marisha, aka the Finger Blaster.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's apologizing for the ad already. I'm sorry.
Marisha, focus. This is for Cash App. Marisha, introduce your crew.
Strap on and get ready to meet Cash App presents The Flow. First off, it's me, the one and only Finger Blaster. My superpower? Strength. I warm up with 500 finger push-ups and 1,000 finger sit-ups a day. Plus, can your finger do this?
What?
No! You just got blasted by the Finger Blaster! Next up on my right is Ashley Johnson.
You can call me High Five. My specialty is speed, because you can't hit what you can't see.
That's true. Get it?
Oh, whoa!
Yes!
Whoa, that was sped up digitally in post.
Where's she going?
High Five. If you can stay alive.
Nailed it.
So fast.
No.
Go back.
What's happening?
And finally, to my left, it's Laura Bailey, aka The Thumb.
The thumb?
Yeah, baby! The thickest finger of them all that's thick with 2 C's, the thumb!
That's me! I'm the thumb! And my superpower is my big, tough strength.
Nope. Strength is my thing. You're the thumb.
Right, I got that part, but what's the thumb? What do I do? Am I fast? No, I'm the fast one.
Yeah, we just covered
Thumb, you crush your opponent. Okay. But how? Oh, am I impervious to pain?
Let's find out.
Ow!
I guess you still feel pain. Sorry about that.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, am I the most flexible? Am I the sassiest? Am I the evil one? Am I the heartthrob? The mysterious one? I don't know. It doesn't seem
No,
like
that
that
just
at all.
doesn't thematically.
Fine, okay, I guess I'm just... Hit the music, I'm the thumb!
Yeah! Yeah!
Come on! What is it? Who chose this? Did I do something wrong?
And those are the Finger Ladies of Wrestling!
Am I done?
You're done!
Well, Flo, you'll be dropped into the ring next time Cash App sponsors the show. Remember the convenience of Cash App, available on the App Store or Google Play. That's money. That's Cash App. Matt, back to you.
Yeah.
Why am I the thumb? Seriously, do I bend different? Can I change my name? Can I change my name?
Matt, back to you.
No, wait!
This episode is also sponsored by a brand new sponsor, Blades in the Dark, One More Multiverse Edition, a game coming out tonight. For those who are not familiar, One More Multiverse is a game developer making online role-playing games that you can run with your friends. And they've just announced their partnership with the cult favorite TTRPG, Blades in the Dark, which is freaking awesome, to release an ambitious digital adaptation that combines the game with a pixel art video game. Ooh. And just like around the table, you and your group can heist an art museum, you can fight on top of a train, you can punch a ghost into submission, all in amazing real-time pixel style. With over 3,000 art assets, 125 NPCs, 115 walkable and interactive levels, this is a truly unique experience for both players and DMs. And it is available right now at multiverse.com/criticalblades. Go check it out now, and thanks to One More Multiverse for supporting the show. Yeah. Marisha.
All right, guys, we're about a year into the Bell's Hells campaign.
No way.
Can you believe it? Which means it's close to it, just under. It is time to unveil the official Bell's Hells logo.
Oh!
That's right! Without further ado, here it is. That's right. And wait for it.
That's slick.
It's the little silly things that I love.
It looks so good.
Well, so far good, right?
And look, it's chiseled in wood.
It is, exactly.
That's superior craftsmanship.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Marisha. Laura, you're up.
That's you.
Oh my god! You guys, our partners Dice Guardians have released the first 2 entries in their Critical Role line. Art by Tavis Maiden. Oh yeah, who's gonna go up first? You're already holding this up. So first up is FCG.
It's right here.
In front of your face.
That's the box.
It's the damn
You're holding
glasses.
the box. And this is, look, you can turn it on and you can, I'm sure there's things I'm supposed to say. It holds a D20.
Can't see anything.
So it keeps you 20
You have to hit the switch and hit the button.
Your bit stuff.
Oh, cool!
And it can go in a whole bunch of different colors so you can choose the way it lights up. Look, it keeps your dice
It's so
safe.
cute. And look at that.
And mine is in rainbow mode, so it will change colors all the time.
They look so pretty in person, you guys. So go check it out. They're available right now.
It changes colors.
Yeah, that's what I just.
I can't hear or see.
Look at how cute FCG is.
I currently have a terrible die in there too.
Yay.
Yeah.
It's
And we
attached
were,
to me.
well, I mean, you have a great die in there.
It is a great
We
die,
were
but
like
it's kinda
super
jerk.
working with them every step of the way. So all of our notes made it in, and it's just like so beautiful.
And the back. Oh.
Anyway, check them out. They're great.
Yay.
Awesome.
Maybe your thumb is good at acting.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Get it? Nailed. All right.
Leave the dad jokes to me.
Execute No.
Jeez.
On that note, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
That's it.
And welcome welcome back.
Wow.
Yeah. Everyone's real tense, apparently, because only one person shouted shit at me. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, after a violent incursion with Odahan Thul in the distant city of Bassaris, lost 3 of your troop, were able to recover 2, leaving Laudna dead and gone. But driven with hope and the inability to accept her loss, you took her body back with you to Drusar to finish up some of the work that had sent you to that city in the first place, returning Armand Tresci to deal with justice based on his actions, uncovering a few more morsels of the mystery as it unravels, and then asking for aid from your leader, the Voice of the Tempest, to possibly figure out something that could be done here. Keyleth arrives, and while she lacks at this moment the resources and ability to do so, instead sends your troop to the city of Whitestone, where she thinks you might be able to find that hope. There you encounter 2 members of the council, the Chamber of Whitestone, Percival Derolo as well as Vexalia Derolo. Some tense moments based on the circumstances that surround Laudna's existence and current death. A divided idea on whether or not this is a good idea sends you all, along with Pike Trickfoot, the divine blessed figure that is able to seemingly restore Laudna to life. However, it is dangerous to do so with these 2 souls within Laudna's body, both Laudna's and Delilah Briarwood, who has a very bloody history with the people of Whitestone. Pike does believe there is a possibility you can separate this, and conducts a ritual to project your spirits into this dark, shadowy space where Laudna's spirit is currently held between the realms of the gods. As you all begin to explore this shadowy expanse, pushing back the fog, you encounter what seemed to be an echo of a memory of hers, walking through dark forests and finding an old hut, hearing voices of her being chased and people coming to burn her down. You fight some of these spirits and diffuse the flames before they consume the hut entirely, the shadow of Laudna's memory vanishing. You take a moment to breathe and follow a tunnel of roots that follow deep into the ground of this strange realm below. You scout ahead quite a bit while the rest of you take a moment and then find yourself emerging from another surface, another stone-formed forest, and then ahead of you, a somewhat cracked and desolate wall, and what looks to be a twisted city beyond it, where a massive leafless tree in the center looms. And that's where we left off. Chetney, as you take in the space around you, the odd distant purple coloration that fills the sky between the black nothing and that bit of green fog and light that just kind of taunts you at the distance in the direction of this city. What would you like to do?
This looks like a dead end. All right, everybody, turn around. We're heading back.
What's down there?
Yeah.
All right.
It just says, game over. You're never going to believe it. Maybe you should come look with your own eyes. Wait a second.
Anything flying around in the air or anything moving on the ground just from the ledge that I'm peeking over?
Make a perception check for me.
Before I call a bunch of fucking people up here. 15.
15. Best you can tell, some of that strange purple light seems to be intermingled with that darkness that kind of pushes beyond the boundaries of where you are, though the range of it is far further than when you first arrived in this space, almost like it's taking form as you progress further and further. You don't see anything moving of its own accord, no other entities or beings. You just kind of see the gentle shifting of color and mists in the dark.
Well, come on up. It's going to remind you of something, I think.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Right? Do you think... I mean, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you see it?
Just happiness and light and love and... I don't know, maybe a little discomfort.
We're looking at the same thing, right? Eyes are open?
Yeah, there's a beautiful tree and Oh,
Yeah,
I understand.
right. Doesn't it kind of look like where we just were? The city of Whitestone?
Okay, that's not... Yes, you're totally right.
Yeah, it's like a Rorschach. It could be different to everybody.
Yeah, it's like an opposite type of a thing. Hey! Hi.
Oh no.
Oh, no?
I mean, this is Whitestone, right?
I thought so too.
Yes,
See,
it is.
that's what it was
yeah,
to
yeah,
me.
Yeah, that's what I was
Similar
saying too.
brain pants.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, wow. Look at this beautiful place.
Right?
2 and 2.
Wow.
What does it
I
mean?
mean, it's so striking, the silhouettes and the shapes.
At least we're a balanced group. Wait, let's get some time.
Can we see from the tree? Does it look like anything's hanging? Can we see from there?
The tree is too far from where you currently are. It's at minimum a half mile from where you are. You can it's just looming shape. You can see kind of standing up beyond the clusters of rooftops that themselves are only just visible beyond the wall, which is beyond the trees.
Twisted version of the walls of Whitestone.
Or beautiful.
Or, whatever.
Depending
Yeah,
on
just
perspective.
don't let any of us influence you. First thought that comes into your minds. Go.
Don't even think about it.
The walls you see look
Hole.
Where in hell?
Well, 2, 2, and 2.
See, we're a hell's half full type of people,
Absolutely.
and you're a hell's half empty type
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
With all of us peeking over like little. Don't say that. Can I smell around and see if my nose picks up anything new in this space?
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and because you're using your scent of smell, go ahead and roll perception.
Heads poking out.
Go ahead and roll with advantage because it is scent-based.
Natural 20.
Well,
Oh, really? Okay.
never mind.
That affects me too.
Well, you have trained under Hemocraft, not extensively compared to more decorated blood hunters in the world, but enough to the point where you're tuned into the essence of undeath. The scent is strong all around you. You don't pick up any specific entities or any direct points of source beyond just this city itself. And it's not like there is a general stench of decay, a very faint, kind of just drifting smell of rot in the air. You sense the ominous presence of necromancy strongly from the direction of the city.
Necromancy. Got it.
The scent of necromancy.
And I am getting tinges of undeath, right?
Scent?
Notes
Knew it's
of.
Sephora.
Notes of. Okay.
This completely tracks.
I think, if this chick is inhabiting Laudna, my nose is pointing that way.
I mean, I assume your nose is going to be pointing whatever way you're looking, mostly. So
Ashton,
probably-
look, let's not fight.
If this city
Mostly 'cause you
is
would
in the
crush me,
state
but-
that it was when Laudna lost her life originally, there's a lot we have to contend with. She said there was some messed up stuff in town, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're,
Well, this is like a moment in time?
are we in dream space? Is this is this
Like a
Delilah's recreation? Is this
snow
Laudna's
globe of
recreation?
time.
I mean, our first stop is probably the tree.
Yeah, let's advance on the tree. Quiet like.
Maybe edge around, see if we can keep cover. Also, we probably want to find a place to stop now that we know what we're
Maybe
dealing
we
with.
could get berets.
What?
I don't know why. I just thought it would be nice.
Just feeling the influence.
Cool idea.
The Rorschach speaks to us all. Should we fan out? Do you want to do like a firing line?
I'll pull them off.
Skirmish line?
Yeah.
Across the plaza? We're at the plaza, right?
Yeah, we just go wide.
No, you're not at the
instead of
plaza
single
yet. You're
wide.
outside of the city.
Oh, we're outside the walls of the whole city?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so we're seeing the tree in the
In the
far
distance.
distance.
Poking
Yeah.
up from
Okay.
town, yeah.
Well, then we should all remain within eye shot of each other,
Yeah.
right?
Are you still invisible?
No.
You were invisible at the end of the
I
game.
dropped it for the
So let's
fight.
get a little
Oh, okay.
further, and then at some point we're going to have to take a short rest. But let's maybe get a
I thought
little.
you guys didn't take the short rest yet. Oh, that's right. We didn't take the short rest yet.
Okay. I was going to suggest, but I think it's probably not worth it. But
No.
we can send messages to the ones who are sort of keeping our tether to reality, right? Pike and Vex is down there, right?
Yeah, I think that was her name.
they've been here before.
Oh.
I mean, like they live in Whitestone,
they-
but also
they
they
did.
were here when all this went down.
Yes.
Might they have some information that might be beneficial to us? But we don't even know what we're dealing with yet.
Genius.
I mean, if that's a perfect mirror, yeah.
But we don't even know if
It
what
might
we're
be
dealing
a
with yet.
skewed version. I mean,
But
obviously.
they'll have a better idea of what we're dealing with.
But I mean,
Even
when Laudna was in that forest, you know, people would chase her down. It wasn't crazy fabric monsters made out of darkness that came after her. It was actual people. So I don't think it's a one-to-one trade-off here.
But she might be being held in a location that those folks know about that we don't.
or places where we can be safe.
Oh, that too. Well, maybe we should just go into the
Territory.
city and sort of look around first, and if we need help, we reach out.
Yeah, make it to the edge. And now, how fucked up is everybody though? Before we go, because we're out here.
I can do some healing if y'all need it.
I'm not wounded, but I'm winded.
I'm feeling fine.
Okay, I'm okay.
Okay. Do you want to try and make for the edge of the city, stealthy like?
I got another like 45 minutes or so on the
Pass
on
without
the
a trace?
Pass without a trace,
Oh,
give or
nice.
take.
Okay. Dopeness. Let's do it.
Yeah, then let's get in there.
Might as well burn it.
Let's go ahead and make another group stealth check for me as you approach the outer walls of the city.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Plus
And
10.
with pass without a trace.
Yep.
Nice. Can I get?
Natural 20 on the Whitestone.
Nice.
May I get advantage? Because I'm asking, but also when my companions roll a natural 20, I share their exuberance as part of my thing, and I get advantage on my next roll.
Indeed.
But that's like within a minute, and this is like an extended stealth check, right?
Yeah, but I'll consider that as part of the ability if you'd
Okay.
like to use it then, yeah.
Thanks, guys. Ooh, I'll need it. Much better.
37.
I rolled crap.
I think it's the highest I've ever rolled.
Holy
19
cow.
plus 8 plus 10.
It's beautiful.
Just you wait.
What you got?
27. 27.
27.
I'm 25.
25.
Thanks to that second roll.
32 with a natural 20.
Great.
Oh god.
17.
Wow.
19.
Wow. Orm at the
Rolled
bottom.
3 or 6. Or 3. I rolled 3.
But still,
Yeah.
under this shadow shroud of the ground itself, kind of muffling the cracking and breaking of the shale you step across, thanks to the presence of your Earth Genasi friend here, you slowly push beyond the dense cavalcade of trees. The expanse kind of choked by them from where you emerge from the hole, slowly beginning to let up until you come to the outside of the cracked cityscape. And the roadways that fill within. The wall itself you can see is deeply cracked. Chunks have fallen out. It looks like it's either undergone some sort of battle or it's been in disrepair and ruin for hundreds of years. Beyond that, you can see the roofs of all the buildings inside are stretched. They're exaggerated, nightmarish angles. Some look like they're pushed to fall over, but are still holding others. The doorways themselves kind of lean at odd angles, jutting at strange corners to where it seems almost like a mockery of the city that was once there.
This is a bit much.
Can we see the tree from here? Or are we on like a main avenue to the heart?
The street, as you recall the city of Whitestone, like some of the main streets tend to cut right through. Looking at the main street, it seems to curve off in like an immediate zigzag and is lost beyond clusters of buildings.
Still just the upper edge.
So as you can see the faint green glow that's kind of emanating from beneath, that's lighting up the bottom of the lowest boughs.
Does it seem like everything's made out of that same, like, rock material that the hut was, or is this more?
Looking at it, the texture of the wall, of the floor, of the trees, and you can best guess from some of the structures and buildings, seems to be the same kind of material, though there is more variation in color. The buildings themselves, you can see reds, you can see blues, but they're all muted. They all kind of bleed to gray, and you can still see that kind of rough shale-like texture to it.
What is this stuff?
I think it's the same thing as the ground.
Yeah, if I take my wood chisel to it and just kind of etch a little line in the wall, does it break away?
It breaks away like it would a piece of old stone, weathered stone.
But no blood begins to flow from the wall or anything.
No blood, no blood.
Should we push in?
Oh, wait a minute. Now that we're past the wall, do we hear anything moving around in here with us? See anything?
You can go ahead and roll a perception check if you
Window.
like.
I'll assist you.
Can we see the castle from here?
You do not see a castle from here. The darkness seems to consume whatever's behind the tree.
Oh,
That's a 20.
It's a 20, okay.
I don't think the castle matters right now. I think we're only seeing what matters.
Indeed, it's the old Silent Hill for PlayStation 1.
Yeah,
the
P1.
Yeah. The draw distance is extremely short. It adds to the creepy atmosphere. There are chunks of stone jutting from places in the ground which appear to be broken, rising and falling in places, like some sort of odd seismic battering came to this landscape. Kind of giving odd levels to the town where some buildings rise higher than others and kind of gives this disjointed skyline to what you can see between the fog. Glancing up ahead, the building kind of, or the walkway carves to the left. You do not hear anybody moving, but what you do hear is a very faint rumble. Just a low. And as soon as you hear that, you look up and you see roofs shifting. Then coming to stop.
Is there two questions? Does it seem like that's happening in a line? Like there's something moving through the city that's just affecting a little sphere of influence, or is it just happening randomly in the background?
Investigation check for me.
Give up. I deserve that. 12.
12? It's kind of hard to pick out if there's any sort of pattern to it. It did seem to shift and stop. That's the best you can make out at the moment, but you don't see it, any particular rhyme or reason or direct line of source.
One building among the others that seems weirdly important or anything like that, or just a little
Not at
more.
this moment, no.
I'm actually going to go up to a door of one of the buildings and creak it open.
I will cover you.
Okay. Go ahead and grab the door knob. It's not moving.
Is it a solid thing? No actual turn? Is it right? Is it a scrim? Is it fake?
I mean, it looks like a door frame, though you can see up close now it has that kind of just faintly cracked and rough, natural stone-like texture to it that they've ground and many other things here seem to carry.
But is it the Warner Brothers lot? Is it a false front, like it doesn't actually operate?
Did you try and,
I tried to open the door.
Make a strength check, see if you can force it.
That's not going to go well. That's tiny. What does that say?
Beautiful.
That's a 13 plus nothing.
13? Okay.
Yep.
The knob snaps off. And you look at the base of it, and it's broken stone.
I've got an idea. Ashton, Orem, why don't you take your sword and try to open the door with that? If we're stuck in a door in Whitestone, you should really just try to stick a sword in it and jiggle it around.
That sounds like a good idea.
Can you help somehow?
Yeah, I'll help too.
I'm
use
going to go
push
find
with
a
my hand or
window.
something.
I think that's the way to go.
You're gonna go up the window?
I'm going to go find a window.
All right, let's try.
Right, Jim is
Sure, I'll hit it with my hand.
Can I look? Can
I'm
I?
genuinely trying to find a window, actually.
Can we see a tree?
Time's a flat circle, man. Yes, you're asking.
Can we see the tree from here?
You can see the tree from here, but it's a
Still
ways
very
off.
far?
It's neighborhoods away.
What?
Is there a window to this house?
You go and there is a window. It looks like there are curtains on the inside.
Anything peeking through? Is it just? If I tap the glass, does it sound like glass?
It sounds like glass a little bit. It's a duller.
I'm gonna just put pressure.
Little strength check.
You better hope that's tempered.
I'm doing so terribly with these. 10. I don't even know.
10. You push and push on the glass, and it kind of cracks a little bit. But when it cracks, the kind of somewhat translucent coloration, the glass-like transparency suddenly grays, and it looks like you just cracked some sort of a stone relief.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Okay, well, now that answers that question.
Okay.
So if we find a building that does have an inside, and there might be one, it probably won't be very good cover.
Follow me.
What?
I go closer. Yeah.
Okay.
More in the city.
Okay. You begin to push inward, and as you begin to step, all of you begin to pick up the sound too. As you begin to move further and further, following the turn of the road, and the road itself zigzags rapidly, and you can see areas where it shifts. There's more cracks and.
Oh my god. What?
You pud.
What? Okay.
Don't catch it on anything.
Gotcha.
Up
There it
We're all
is.
tethered to cords.
Fun is that I have these.
Oh, don't! But you'll kill me.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Because we're put here
all
for
right.
a
I want to see
reason.
what happens.
That is. I respect it. I respect it.
Very Chekhov.
But the sound begins to grow louder. And looking up, you can see other roofs beginning to. Almost like the city is readjusting.
Do we see some of the roofs also moving away from us, or are they moving in towards our position as a whole?
The ones that are nearest to you are moving. You just hear the sound in the distance. And occasionally you see like a chimney, like vanish out of sight.
Okay.
And then it comes to rest again. You push forward a little further, another 100 yards or so. And you begin to hear the sound again. But the road continues to bend and wind. You're kind of forced to go into thin alleys where buildings are too close together and you have to squeeze by one at a time.
Do they seem to be moving when we are moving?
They seem to
Sensing
be
us.
reactionary to pushing further into the city.
And does it seem like they're blocking our path, opening a path, or doesn't seem to be impeding us in any way?
Roll an investigation check.
We're making sure that we see the
inside of
17.
17, not too bad. As you move, you do see some pathways and some roadways that should have continued that are now blocked, and other paths that have now been opened or funneled into different directions. It doesn't appear to be fully barricading you at the moment, but you do get the sense that things are adjusting based on your proximity. To that point, there is essentially a subtle skill challenge throughout the navigation of this city. So, just keeping in mind, there'll be 4 noted successes required before 2 failures.
Oh boy.
But I would like, if we can, have a marching order.
I'll go. You're.
Chet in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll go behind
I
you.
got a nose out for the undead.
You got it.
Undead.
You know it.
Gotta put the big guys
I'll
up
go
front.
next.
All right.
and then I'll go after you.
I'll go after
It's
you.
close to midnight.
Okay.
Something he was knocking at your door.
FCG and Fern in the back.
Ooh, under the moonlight.
Now you can own Chetney Sings the Hits of Motown
You try to scream.
on 5 CDs.
So,
Because it's forever.
DCs are just climbing. This city does not seem to like classic hits. So pushing forward, Chetney, you're the first one who's kind of leading them through the initial neighborhood. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me, if you don't mind.
Survival. Oh boy.
I'll say survival will have a lowest DC. You can, if you'd like.
Hunter's Bane? Well, that's tracking Fey Fiends or Undead, so not this.
Kind of harden the space here.
Low DC, you said.
Said low DC for survival. I give you perception, but it's a much higher DC.
No, I'll take survival.
Okay.
Oh, 5.
5.
You do have, we all have those moats of things.
Oh, that's
We
right.
have potions of moats of
But
things.
you have to take it before.
You have to drink it before.
Yeah.
But you lead the troop onward, pushing between small walkways, going into a back alley, underneath an arch that seems to be attached to a it kind of feels like it was once a livery, but you hear no horses. You try and look into the interior, there's no hay. It's just kind of a shade of the location. There's a hitching post outside that kind of bends at an odd angle, and you can see a single rope hanging up from it, like it's its own tiny gallows. The shifting begins to get louder. And right as you turn the corner to inspect it, the ground bursts open and you watch as between the rock and bits of stone, bones just shoot outward in different directions, piercing the side stone walls of the buildings right in front of you and rising up about 25 feet or so, like twisted ribs from creatures that should not be this immense, 25 feet tall, that curve over and are jammed into and almost tangled with other bits of bone, sourceless out of the ground, and then it comes to rest, blocking your path forward.
Watch out for those!
Yeah.
Those are huge.
I hate this.
Is it climbable or is it?
You can certainly try.
Want to get a better view?
I was thinking of jumping on the roof, so I'll go.
Yeah.
Careful.
I'm gonna flea jump up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and just roll an acrobatics check for me, if you don't mind.
I wonder if this shit is made of the same stuff.
25.
Oh, 25. So this is a series of small leaps to kind of parkour up onto the roof. You get up onto it, land, and as soon as you glance around, you can see the cityscape around you is wild and varied, and as it gets darker towards the edges, it seems to almost be not fully formed. The shapes of buildings tend to be a little more abstract and almost blend and scatter into the darkness behind them. You can definitively see the tree now, and the kind of the green fog that permeates the central courtyard that sits in the center of the city. And as you're kind of looking past, you can see about 6 other buildings shift and stop. 2 other ones across the way in the distance shift and move. Part of the ground suddenly sinkholes on the opposite end of the neighborhood. Dust gets kicked up and other buildings kind of shift and emerge out of it like they were climbing out of the ground. 3 new rooftops seem to emerge themselves, pointed outward.
Do I have better eyes on the tree?
You can roll a perception check for
And
me.
this wasn't happening at all before we came into town.
You didn't notice it or hear it.
15.
15? Yeah, you can definitely see the tree. What are you looking for?
Laudna. Or nooses.
At this distance, it is very hard to make out any details on that scale. This is a massive tree, and it's still quite a ways away from you. You do see the branches of them. There's multitudes of just tangled branches, like hundreds of arms that reach out of this thing that separate into fingers, like they're clawing upward to the sky, grabbing onto each other and just reaching up in hope. But the 15, you do see ropes hanging from them. Dozens of them, just hanging and freely blowing the sourceless breeze.
So blowing in the... Okay. Is there any semblance of the castle in view?
You do not see a castle anywhere.
Okay. I can see the tree from up here. I think it's got a lot of nooses hanging from it.
What does a lot mean?
20 to 30?
Yeah, that is a lot.
No Laudna, though.
I can't tell. And the whole town is moving.
Can you see a path through?
I'll search for a better way, because our way is barred here, right?
Yes, there's a massive wall of bones
Can
that
I
is now
climb
blocked.
any higher from where I am? Am I at the zenith of bone?
If you want to, you are on the rooftop that's adjacent to
I'll
it.
jump on the bones if it's higher.
It is taller, yeah. All right, so you go ahead and start climbing this wall of bone. It is jagged. Some of the bone is blade-like at the edge. I would like you to just roll a dexterity saving throw to ensure your placement is not detrimental.
Dex save is 23.
23. It's a dangerous ascent, and only for an additional 7, 8 or so feet, but you manage to clamber up towards, not the full peak, because the very peak is just these pointed teeth-like ends of some of these strange rib or tibia-type bones, but you manage to hold between two of them and glance up, and you just have a better perspective, and you can see this maze network. Unlike the city that you went to, where all the roadways and all of the various walkways are designed for the ease of those who live there and passing by, this is a tangled mess.
I'm going to try to suss out a way before things move too much more.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me.
Not great. Yeah, balls. That's a 4.
That's a 4. You think you got a plan?
Okay.
Mapped it out in your head.
It's moving. It's all moving.
I'm gonna. Are the bones made of the same stuff as the rest of the? I'm gonna try and chip something off of them just to see if it's the same stuff.
What are you chipping it with?
At the bone wall.
Yeah. What are you chipping it with, though?
Well, first I'm just gonna take a little knock to see if it feels like bone or if it feels more like.
It feels like bone.
I got something.
You never broken a rib before?
You don't know what I got in here, man.
Do you need some help scraping it or something?
I think I got an idea. I'm just gonna pull out a knife and just see if I can just scrape off some, just to see if it, chip off a little bit. I just want to see what it does.
Okay. I mean, it resists the knife.
The wood of man.
Yes. It resists the blade more so than the stone material that you've seen throughout. And if you continue to apply pressure a bit, you get under one slivered mass that, as you pull it, and it just breaks off a little bit, like you've splintered the exterior bit. And there is a faint change in coloration and smell that you recognize as marrow.
Whoa. Fuck.
That's real.
Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's really gross. Okay, I'm gonna. Hey, we found something that isn't
It's one of my favorites.
grease stuff. We should probably get
The crack in the bone begins to bleed.
Let's go. Oh, what'd you say? What'd you say?
The crack in the bone begins to bleed.
Oh, no. Did you put it in your mouth?
No, we're going. Let's get out of here right now.
Where are you going?
Should we take a little sample of it?
Ooh. You know what? I am gonna get a little bit of it in
the blood?
in a vial.
Okay.
I don't know why. But
Just
It's imaginary
not
soul
usually
blood.
in a vial.
What if it's Laudna? What if it's Delilah?
Okay, so you gather into your ethereal container a little bit of the bleeding bone blood.
Oh, God. Hold on. Pick a path.
I'll throw a rope down. Do you want to go over this, or are we going to back up and go around?
We're gonna get.
I mean, did you get the sense that that it is blocking a good path?
Well, the roofs are...
Should we go from the rooftops?
Well, we could get... We're trying to go into the center.
What if we could ride one of the houses and be like, move? Laudna, make it move.
All I know
Want
is
to try it?
Do you have house spurs or?
I don't know. I don't know. Is that a...
No, it's a great idea.
the
Roll
map
the
keeps
house
changing.
handling check.
Chat, when you saw who you saw in the house,
Fox around us because
did it look like Laudna? What exactly did you see?
Oh, it looked like Delilah.
It looked like Delilah in the hut?
Right? No, it looked like a form, like a shadowy form.
It looked like a thin female form.
Yeah.
And to your glance, not knowing what Delilah looks like,
That's true.
the form that it took was very similar to the thin body that you're used to seeing as Laudna.
It kind of looked like Laudna, but it was all shadowy. It had the posture down, though.
I feel like we're on the roofs. We're gonna be exposed.
That's true. That is a good point. Let's just keep moving. Let's back up and go around another house. Let's find another path.
Warren bounce down.
How much is it bleeding? Is it a little blood or is it like
It's a little trickle.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Orm, you just got a better view than us. I think you should lead the next leg.
Okay, I mean, everything seems to be shifting, but...
I'll give you a little guidance if it can help.
Okay. So now
Everything's the same except for Chet and Orem are switching.
Indeed. So to this point, you are now helming the first real portion of the skill check. How are you leading them in a better direction?
The first legitimate
Actually,
check.
I'll tell you what. let me stay up top. I'm gonna climb back to the roofs and stay low and with a higher view try to direct the group quietly from above.
As above,
Okay.
so below.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me for this check.
I guided him. If you came down and let me do it.
Yeah, because I came down and changed my mind.
There you go.
Natural 20 plus 4. 24 plus perception 6, 30.
That is very much a success. Okay. With you kind of walking in tandem with the rest of the group, you can see that in the grinding and shifting of the buildings around you near the entrance where you came in, an area that was previously blocked has now been made open. And kind of shouting down, not too terribly loud, but guiding the rest of the group, you leaping from rooftop to rooftop. You begin to push them back towards the entrance and towards where this is going. As you leap onto one of the final building rooftops to get to that area and help point them directly to where it is, you feel the building begin to shift under your feet, and it looks like it's pushing to close in the gap that they're heading towards.
Oh, geez. The building I'm on is moving forward?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying?
And it's going to cut us off?
It looks like it's moving in that direction.
Run!
I'm gonna stab the top corner of the building.
To hurt
Okay.
it?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
I wonder if the pathways being opened are controlled by Laudna and then Delilah's constantly trying to block it. Like they're fighting for control.
That's a big concept.
A game of Stratego?
18. You go ahead and stab into the stone and push past, and as you jam down, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
This
It's
building
just 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
7 points.
You push the blade down. It meets the hard resistance of a rooftop that you'd expect, as well as like a heavily packed dirt and stone surface of ground, and then nothing. It slips right to the hilt. Then you feel warm on your fingers as the rooftop begins to bleed. And it stops moving.
Like the fuck up.
It stops moving.
I'll just splatter blood down on the road below.
Ah!
You're welcome. Keep going. Go, 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 go.
Rumbling sound kicks in as you hear cracking tiles. Glancing behind you, emerging from the roof. More pointed, jagged, blade-like rib bones begin to jut out in your direction.
And there's no, am I 10 feet away from any other rooftop? Or
I'd say from where you are now, from where it stopped, you're a good 12 or so feet from another rooftop.
Then I'm gonna leap into the road and tuck and roll and pray for the best.
Okay, acrobatics check.
Okay.
But the rest of you are let in through this gap. It was not closed off as you kind of emerge now into a secondary pathway. 22. Catch yourself just fine. It's about this time that you hear a young voice speaking down an alleyway. From where you just emerged, you see this small slip of space that could barely fit Ashton at a side shoulders positioning.
What is it saying?
What kind of voice?
Sounds like a young boy.
Young boy.
You getting anything off that?
Yeah, I'm gonna step forward away from everyone and see if I can open up my mind and see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Let me look at the specifics of the spell again real fast.
Wait, let me see the features. Let me see what my DC would be. It depends on how many people I'm around, what my DC is gonna be.
That's to have the issue. Yeah, so you're around everybody. Then you like, it's a 30-foot radius. You have to get pretty far up
So they'd have to like.
That's a lot of distance. If you're okay with that, that is everybody very far away.
I can see you.
Yeah. Can everybody just back up and move forward? A couple people is fine, but maybe I just step forward.
So you move up a little bit and everyone else moves back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. I'm great.
Okay, cool. You reach out and you sense presences, but they're not minds. They're not singular minds that you can necessarily connect with. It's odd. You feel they're there, but once you try and connect, even that surface passing by, kind of gliding your fingers through their thoughts that you're used to doing in, crowded spaces, it's like it's empty or not fully material. You do hear, now that you're a little bit closer though, the young boy's voice say, "Well, I've been noticing you following me lately, Matilda. Why is that?"
Do I see a little girl around?
It's coming from beyond, like where this alley stops into a small area ahead.
Can I sense a presence from that little boy? Can I sense a thought pattern from that little voice?
In that direction, you sense one, yeah.
I'm just gonna reach out with my mind. Oh, I can't.
You hear silence, and then hear him. "It's okay, just making the other boys tease me on it, Matilda, do you want to play a game with me?"
Can I wave everyone forward and start creeping forward and see who he's
Roll
talking
stealth
to?
check.
Are we out of, or are we still at the end of,
You all can begin filtering into the alley behind her if you'd like to. You can hear the voice, and as you would get closer, you could hear more of this, but you're the one who's kind of picking up the
Are
conversation.
we out of the time period for Pass Without a Trace?
Oh, pass out a trace? I'd say no.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're still.
28.
28, okay. You stealth up to the edge of this alley, and you can see what is here, kind of a small pocket alleyway, where like multiple of these thin spaces all collide into this kind of opening, maybe like 15 by 20 or so feet. And you see this young boy, kind of a shaggy mop of red hair that, just barely hides the top of his forehead. His eyes peek through with a little smile. He's wearing standard, not pauper clothing, but nothing noble-like. Looks about 12 or 13. And you see standing across from him a flickering shadow, a feminine form like a young girl with a small purple glow in the chest. And the boy looks to it like it's listening. "Oh, come on, it'll be so fun. All the proper city kids play it. So a farm girl like you would really like it, I think." And the shadow just kind of flickers again for a moment.
Can I reach out with my mind? Launa. Can I try to talk to her?
You hear a voice in your head. Very young. "I don't know if I should say yes. I like him, though." The boy goes, "It's called Secret Treasures." And he kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls something out in his hand, looking towards the shadow.
Don't trust him, Launa.
Why?
Launa.
He's invited me to play a game. That's nice, right?
Launa, tell us how to find you. Come home.
But I like him. See, I found something that I think is perfect for you. A treasure, and I want to give it to you, but first you need to tell me a secret. It's okay, you can tell me, and he steps in closer to the shadow.
Launa, don't trust him.
Make a persuasion check.
What's the name?
23.
23. The shadow form, and as you're concentrating, it's odd because you just see this kind of like this twisting, like black nether material that just kind of, as it flickers through, like an occasionally fast and occasionally slow whirlwind of darkness. You can see it where it meets its limit. It is the shape of a little girl, and you still see that like pulsing purple heart in the center of its chest. And in that moment, it seems to almost look to you. And it looks back at the boy and then takes a step back. He goes, "What's wrong? It's just a game. Come on, don't you want your treasure?" looks back at you, steps back again from the boy. Well, come on, take it! And he goes and opens his hand and throws a fistful of dirt in her direction. And she ducks out of the way and then dissipates into the wall behind her. And the boy goes, little shit.
Can I perceive anything off about this kid? And if we've been looking at this kid for a minute out of combat, can I get a sense of its hit points in relation to mine and its armor class in relation to mine?
Certainly.
Using Know Your Enemy.
I will say armor class is definitively less.
Okay.
Hit points are a bit higher.
Okay. A little kid.
Yeah.
Because you look at the kid and you're like, this form, and as you're looking at it, this like grim sensation kind of grips the middle of your chest. Things are not as they seem around here. The kid turns around angrily, fists balled up, and then walks back into the alley across from where you are all standing and glancing through. And as he walks away, all the color just fades off his body, and you see this kind of ghostly material, ethereal form just vanish back into the city, unseen.
What?
I hate all of this.
Can we see where Laudna drifted into the wall?
Matilda.
Drifted.
You can. Do you want to? You see the wall where she's drifted into, yeah.
Is there any kind of mark left where she passed through?
Roll an investigation check for me. Investigation or perception, your choice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, it's 5.
5. It's hard to really tell much of a difference in this wall. The texture and the color is so muted and odd that you don't see any particular signs of where she may have gone through.
I'm just going to reach out with my telepathic connection because I made a connection with her. So I could keep it for up to 7 minutes, 4 miles away, if she's still around.
Okay.
Laudna? Matilda? Are you there?
Yeah.
I want to find you and help. Can you show me the path?
I'm just playing by myself.
Where are you?
I'm playing in the barn.
What did you say?
The barn.
The barn.
The barn. Is that outside of town?
Usually. But not today.
Like an address.
Maybe you should tell her to not go to dinner at the castle in the future.
Oh, that's a good idea, friend.
Like 10 years from now?
Can you see the tree, honey?
No, the tree scares me.
What does the barn look like?
What does the barn look like?
Well, it's kind of red and it's tall. It's got big doors on it. I'm up at the top of it. There's a ladder you take, and I made some dolls.
Or can you hop up? See if you can find a red building. I don't know. It's kind of colorless here.
See if there's anything that looks different. Might have lights going on inside, something like that.
Okay. Guidance.
So I'll pop up.
Okay.
On a new
Acrobatics check. Relatively simple.
26.
26. With the aid of your friends, you easily find a way up top. As you step to, it's odd. The roof you step onto, the corner of it seems to almost bow under your foot. And at first you're waiting for it to snap, but it just bends. You get to the top and you can see other buildings. The city is at rest. Nothing is shifting.
All right, I'm gonna try to, and I'm saved the guidance for this, I'm gonna try to spot anything that looks like a red barn in the middle of this sprawling, moving
challenge perception check.
Play.
Yeah.
We're in. 15. This is 21. Did I roll that?
You did not roll
No, that
that.
was just you placed it in.
25.
25. You peer over the horizon, and there are multitudes of types of buildings. You can see twisted temples. You can see towers that are bowing and about to fall, if they could here even. You can see homesteads and inns that themselves are twisted and arcing, some that look like they're folding in on themselves. And you see one pristine structure on the western side, about 4 blocks up the way. A out-of-place, deep red barn with a faint, almost like a lantern glow from the open mow, the hay loft atop, which at this point you now notice there's no lantern light in any of the other buildings. The entire city looks like it's asleep, cold, dead, except for this one warm light coming from that barn.
I'll stage whisper off the edge of the roof. That way.
Let's go.
Blocks. I'm gonna stay up here.
Go.
And I'll shadow them above.
Okay. I'll mark that particular roll as the second success in the skill challenge to push forward.
Right.
Continuing on this path, as you begin to step and move forward, you begin to hear that rumbling once more. You, glancing from the rooftop, can see other portions of the city begin to shift and move. You watch these 2 neighborhoods seem to almost rotate around themselves before one of them falls inward and vanishes beneath a cloud of dust that builds up around it. Emerging from that, a spire. It begins to shift over in your direction.
Towards the group down below, or?
Just, it's moving towards the neighborhood where you are.
Oh, great.
Like beelining it towards where...
Oh, great.
Guys, big tall thing's coming our way.
Should we run?
Bones. Yeah.
Okay, run.
Let's pick up a little.
Okay. You all begin to run. I would like... This is a group initiative roll to beat the will of the city at the moment. If I could have...
Cool.
So our initiative.
This is everybody's initiative.
Same bonuses and everything
Same
applies.
bonuses and everything.
I have advantage on
Reroll my copy and a natural 1. Okay.
19.
17.
14.
21.
14.
19.
Whoa.
Dang, why can't we roll like that when we're fucking
When we're actually fighting?
Yeah, that's a pretty solid group initiative check. So yeah, the average of that will beat the DC of 15. As you are now charging and darting down different alleys, running around from roadscapes, as you move towards it, you can see the road tend to shift and move, like the ground is opening, about to swallow a section of that neighborhood, and you just dart off to the side before it manages to collapse in and begin to pull you in towards its direction. You dart around the next corner with Orem shouting directions off the top, as loud as you're comfortable shouting in their direction. Stage whisper!
Go!
But as you careen around and shift down another long thoroughfare that seems slightly zigzaggy, but you can make out that same distant lantern-like glow. You see that tower begin to emerge, and as it turns towards your direction, almost like it's gliding and pushing through the ground towards you like a shark fin over the city's horizon, the edges of it begin to pierce out, these finger-like bone protrusions, as it begins to angle downward, like it's about to carve downward in your direction. You run, you see at a certain point, you have to choose whether or not you keep to the rooftops, which would probably be safer from the tower, but may not be able to keep up with them, or do you wish to join them on the floor? Your choice.
If I'm gonna lose them, I'm gonna leap, because if I'm lost, I'm fucked, so I will leap off.
Okay, so another acrobatics check for me.
26.
26.
Nice.
Land quickly.
Hey, Orem.
Pick up and join the rest of them.
Fucking German expressionism. Go.
Darting towards it, the dark shadow of the tower begins to come into view, and as you all glance up, you hear this horrible, low, rending kind of guttural this like creaking growl as it begins to bend and collapse to try and cut off the path you're taking. You all push forward and manage to just barely escape from the other side of the shadow before you feel the in the ground behind you. You see bits of rock and bone go flying ahead of you, and for a brief moment the dust that's kicked up from it kind of obfuscates part of your view, but you push onward and it begins to dissipate. And glancing off behind you, you can see the broken stone of the tower, and there emerging from the pile of wreckage, you can see what looks to be the front of teeth, like a skull that was hidden within the tower that's now exposed in the rubble.
Cool.
Yep.
Like a big giant skull?
Yeah.
Like a 15-foot tall skull.
Holy moly.
You talking like Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, sort of?
Yeah, Bertolt Brecht, Caligari. Wow. Classic.
This is kind of a little interesting.
This is a lot.
Is this anything like where you're from?
A little bit.
Oh?
I mean, we don't really have the bones. Well, we don't have the bones.
No Bones Day.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Which way though?
Following your momentum, the road does push a bit. You can feel the stones like slipping almost, like the edges of the road don't have the strength to attack you like the tower did, but still almost trying to shake you off one side or the other. But you continue pushing, keeping your footing, and then eventually you can see the ladder that leads up into the hayloft of this barn above.
Wow.
Why don't we just go. Let's go.
I'm gonna just
Go up the
talk
ladder?
to her as we're coming up.
Okay, so you're all climbing up into the...
Yes.
Okay.
I'll need a
Go,
second.
commit, do it.
I'm gonna help with you. No, I've got you. I'm just gonna. I'm grabbing your wheel
All right.
and just
Ooh.
putting. Yeah.
Go.
Coming up, honey.
As you're climbing up the ladder, you can see like heavy vine cover seems to be kind of creeping over the top of the barn. And with every rung that you climb, the vines seem to grow and grow, consuming the sides of the building at a pace that is deeply unnatural.
Not a smart idea.
Wait,
Do we wanna back off?
That's where she is, though.
Get in there before it covers it up.
I'm going.
Okay. So you one by one begin to enter this loft, and the scent of somewhat mildewed hay and animals, the kind of lingering smell of manure and fresh earth kind of fills the air. And for those of you who have spent time on a farm, it is a very familiar smell, though one you haven't really encountered in a while. Here in this hayloft, you can see scattered across the ground a bunch of drawings. You see a little blanket. You see a lantern that the wick is just lit ever so faintly to give like a soft glow to the interior. On the ground of this area, which looks a little more dilapidated than you expected, but still functional, you see a spread of tools, like small tools, a cluster of rough but charming homemade dolls. They're made from twigs and hay and whatever can be found, kind of scavenged. One that looks like a little person. It looks like a dress that's wrapped around like a little girl doll. One that looks almost like a bird with a bunch of scavenged feathers jammed into it haphazardly to kind of form the wings, but it just kind of looks like a ramshackle bird. And then another that looks like a bigger, taller woman with looks like jewelry has been placed over it. And as they're kind of laid out on the ground, one of them kind of lifts up, and you watch as the shadows from just beyond the lantern light begin to form up into a shape of an even younger little girl, maybe like 3 years old. It was made of flickering shadow, that same kind of small purple light in the chest.
Is she shorter than me?
Right now, yes.
May I look at the piece of jewelry on the older woman doll?
You may.
I want to look very, not touch, but just look at the pictures too. Huh?
Ghost stealing.
What is it? What color is it?
Looking at it, it's like a rose gold, gentle chain necklace where it's just these very fine, soft links that kind of give an elegant, kind of feminine look to it. As it arcs down to where the chest area would be, there's 3 gems, these like deep set, almost like a ruby red coloration to them, and they are it's made for a woman, but this doll, which is about that tall, that represents kind of the woman. You can see the shape of it kind of It's ragged, but you get the gist of what the sense of it was. And the necklace is kind of like tied around it once and then is resting over its neck, and it's very big over its torso. You can see a little bit of moss has been placed on top of it for hair. And at that moment, the kind of shadow girl picks up the larger one and kind of looks at the two and starts moving them towards each other.
Hey, Matilda. Hey.
The shadow form looks and acknowledges your presence.
You by yourself here?
In her edgy ears. Who are the dolls, honey?
I made a nice woman, and I made a bird that can take me away from here.
We can be that bird for you. We can take you away.
Where would we go?
Home. Somewhere safe. Is there a mean woman around here?
Yeah,
Do you know where she is?
she won't let me leave.
Have you seen her lately?
She's sort of out that way.
She points off the opposite side of the open hayloft door that just beyond me you can see there's the edge of the shape of the massive tree.
Pike said if we got her away, if we could separate them, right?
Yeah. So can we just take her and go?
Maybe she'll go with you.
Does she have a tether like we do?
You don't see a tether like that, no.
Okay.
What's in the drawings?
Are you asking or looking?
I'm looking.
We glance down at the drawings, and they're very, very rough child sketches, shapes.
Oh, these suck.
A lot of them depict what you can make out to be like a family of three, like a mom, a dad, and a little girl. One of them looks like a you can't tell if it's like a dragon or a snake with wings, but it looks like something that is traveling over the sun. You see one that shows her like a little girl like her with just a very sad expression on her face. And you see one that's just black, dark scribbles on the page. Just this kind of voided hole.
Matilda? Can you tell me about this drawing? It's interesting. What were you thinking?
You hear in your mind.
That's what's beyond the city. That's what everything is now.
Have you tried to leave?
The tree won't let me.
You're gonna come with us, Matilda. We're gonna go. Would you like that?
You hear? The tree won't let me.
Could I go back to the opening of the barn and just kind of look out at the vines that were moving earlier and just check our surroundings on the outside of the barn since this conversation's happening?
Indeed. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
We're in the barn. The barn is not close to the tree, right?
No,
It's closer, but it is not
Okay.
immediate proximity to it.
15.
15. the majority of the barn is currently now wrapped in ivy that's growing denser and darker. Looking at the leaves now, getting a better look at them, the leaves aren't green. They are dark gray to black.
I'm sorry to interrupt this very touching reunion. We should get out of here without the shadow.
Without?
Yeah.
We need her.
It's a trap. She's not confined in here.
Well, then let's just take her and see if she can...
Grab her, but let's go. And I jump out.
You go to jump, and now the ivy is hung down and enclosed the exit from this barn. As you go to leap, it, like, immediately chokes off the exit point. What do you do?
Oh, shit. I'm in mid-jump.
Like, as you're about to go ahead and go for the leap.
No, stop! Fuck.
Watch as more tendrils begin to wrap.
I'm gonna try to cut our way out.
We could try.
I'm curious.
Do you have a secret way out of here?
Oh, no.
Shadow disappears.
I hate it when Chetney's right.
Is the oil lamp still there?
It is.
I'm gonna grab the oil lamp and hold it up. I don't know if threats work here, but I'm gonna make one.
We're gonna burn ourselves in a barn?
Shh, it doesn't know that.
The ivy is now beginning to expand into the barn itself from both entrances.
Hammer your way out of the side or something?
I'm gonna start hacking at it.
Sure.
Yes.
Let's pick a point, boys.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
The barn itself, it's made out of, you said it's made out of wood, but is it the stone wood or the wood?
You can go and inspect it if you like.
I'm gonna inspect the floor.
Inspect the floor?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a wood texture.
Okay. I'll just... Chetney, is this wood or stone?
No, that's true. Chetney would know.
It's wood.
It is wood.
It's wood. Okay.
The tongue doesn't lie.
All right, wherever. Well, you
so you go ahead and cut through the vines. Roll
Yeah, it was a natural 20 for 28.
28 points of damage.
No, that was the attack roll.
That was the attack roll. What's the damage?
It is 5 doubled, so it's 16.
16.
Yeah.
You carve through a heavy section of the vines and kind of leave an opening for you, about Orem's size if you were to leap now.
Sure, I'll go. I'll be the first out. But I'm going to grab vines on the outside and try to continue to hack, hanging off
Okay.
outside.
Cool. You hang back. The area where you cut through begins to close up, and the vines on your arm begin to wrap around your arm.
I'm going to take a
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you can avoid being grappled by...
That's a 12.
That's a 12?
Yeah.
You just barely pull out of the grasp. It's not extremely fast vines necessarily, but you land on the outside, and now glancing up in this dark space, you can see it is this cocoon-like dome of black ivy that has completely entrapped the exterior of this. You can just see the faintest bit of interior lantern light from where Ashton is holding it aloft, and you can see it moving between the slight gaps in the ivy as it gets denser and denser.
I guess
I'm going to hit it again. I'm going to hit it just where that opening is. I'm going to try and open it up a little bit more.
Okay.
A big swing, which I have to remember my AC are down. So, 23?
23 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Poof, you slam into a portion of it. The hammer doesn't do as much damage as you would hope. It's impacting, but it's blunt against a somewhat stretchy plant-based, if it's even plant-based life form. And while you do push it partially open, it's not enough for you to squeeze through without some serious difficulty, which you can try.
Open it up for other people right now.
Okay.
I'll try to run through.
You're gonna try and run through? I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me as you leap through the hole that he leaves.
Oh boy.
14?
14. You just barely slip through. It is a bit of a fall. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw again.
Can I try to break it?
Or sorry, an acrobatics check for me.
Can I try to be under her and help break it when she...
Sure, I'll allow advantage on that then.
That's so much better.
21.
21. Cool. So you catch Imogen kind of landing back a bit on your back leg. Definitely breaking the fall from any damage, but you're going to be bruised.
Thank you.
Just disappears.
A little help here? Yep. Should we all cut?
Go.
All right. How about we all cut together? You're small, medium, large. We'll all just cut together.
Sure.
All right.
Tiny hand.
On 3. 3. What are you cutting?
Three
You got
attacks.
something to cut with?
I have my moon sickle, yeah.
An attack from each of you, if you don't mind.
24 to hit.
24
19 to
hits.
hit.
19 hits.
15.
15 hits.
Okay. Oh, damage.
One big old D4.
All right. These are all slashing damage from you guys?
Mine is, yeah.
Yeah.
10 points of slashing damage.
Oh, wait, mine says bludgeoning.
You're attacking with your
handsaw.
Oh, that should be slashing.
Should probably be.
Yeah.
Mine's piercing, sorry.
Piercing, okay.
4 points.
Okay. 4 points. Yours is piercing?
So it says.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
Okay. You all cut and mince through, and it's cutting away bits, but not as fast as it is enclosing. And after a few moments of thrashing about, you get the sense that you're not making enough headway to improve your chances of
I
escape.
got an idea. I draw my blade across my cheek, and fire comes up from the chisel. I try one more with fire.
I'm
on
going
it
to
this
try
time.
one more also, and this time I'm going to spin my blade up with my right hand and bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon, making a second handsaw blade. And I'm going to slash like that.
Okay.
20, 23 to hit on the second strike.
First one, natural 1.
Spiritual weapon?
Second one is a 14 plus something. Probably good.
This for the spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
11 points of slashing damage on the first hit. 21 to hit on the second one with...
What's the fire damage?
Oh, thank you. 6 points between the 2 hits.
And 6 points from my spiritual weapon.
Okay, got it. So as you carve through, the spiritual weapon seems to make a decent impact on part of it, but it is still an immense net of now like feverishly growing ivy. Not only is it stretching and filling the inside of the space as it gets darker and darker around you, elements of its tendrils are now whipping out in your direction, attempting to grasp at whatever's damaging it.
Can I, from the ground, witch bolt up to the tendrils that are closing off the hole?
If you'd like to,
Yeah.
sure. Go for it. I'm going to go ahead and quickly explain here what happened to you as well. As you strike out, the flames flare up across it, and where the edge of the fire catches it, you watch the ivy kind of retract and pull away for a second. It kind of burns off and like ashes fall from where the flames hit.
Fire cantrip?
all kinds
Do
of
you have
fire.
fire cantrip?
Oh,
Oh.
so fire's good.
However, those of you that are still up in there, which is all four of you, you all... Actually, I'd like you all to roll a Constitution saving throw, if you don't mind. For me.
group.
Everyone who's inside.
That's you too.
No, he's out.
Ashton?
No.
I'm not out.
Oh, no, Ashton's not. I thought it was, sorry. I can't tell Liam and Talison's voice apart.
17. 17.
17, okay.
It's not magic.
Where'd your lollipop?
Shit.
20.
Technically?
What?
Technically.
Technically
It's a
what?
necromantic effect, so yeah. What'd you get?
20?
20, great.
It is technically a magical effect if you have some kind of thing.
17.
17, okay. So the three of you lose 1 hit die.
Oh.
You lose 2.
2 hit.
1 hit die?
Yes.
What does that mean?
From like short rest?
Yes.
Short rest backs.
Yes, as the vines begin to reach out and begin to like crawl up your arms, and as they do, you feel an element of your vitality just siphon out of your
Everybody
body.
get back! I reach out behind my back and I pull out a stick of dynamite. And I hold the wood chisel to it. I'm like, get back!
Speed up! We gotta go! Speed the tape up, and it's just.
Did you
So, I take it the other 3 of you back up with Chetney.
I mean, as far as we can.
You go. You all.
Big ol' smile
The rest of you turn around in the other
I'll
direction.
hold up one of the dolls to sort of break the like shield myself.
You turn the other direction, and the entrance where you came in from is entirely covered in black ivy, and it is currently kind of crawling in your direction, causing you to kind of stop for a moment. Right at this beat, and you kind of glance over and can see where you threw the dynamite. It impacted, and the ivy kind of wrapped around it to almost consume it, except for where the spark is.
It didn't work.
It detonates. This horrible blasting sound just tears into the silence in the air around and you can see the entryway is completely blown apart and open. Your exit out in the direction of where the two other compatriots of yours are is free for the moment.
Can we take the dollies? Can we take the
can if
dollies
you'd like
and
to,
with
yeah.
the necklace? Okay.
Yep. Okay, so you go ahead and you grab the dollies. Run. Can I get an acrobatics check from all four of you?
I'm gonna just assume that happened right as I was about to cast Witch Bolt.
You're about to cast Witch Bolt, and then you just watch it detonate. Thankfully, far enough from the both of you where none of you take damage, but it definitely rings your ears, and you have to take a moment.
Got
to
her attention.
Was it a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, this is an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 20. Dirty 20.
10.
13.
6. I'm rolling crap.
It's okay.
Hey, remember that initiative that we had? That was pretty good.
Fern, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you land a little hard on one ankle. You take 6 as you land, but the piece of rock that you land on slips out from under your foot and you end up taking most of the impact on your tailbone.
Ow!
That sucks.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Sucks.
Which is itself stone.
Yeah.
Makes a spark.
Excellent use of the dynamite.
How much did we take?
Fuck out of here.
That's
Did
only
I
what
take
I have.
damage when I landed? Sorry.
No, you rolled well.
Oh, okay.
We should try moving towards the tree, in my humble
Quickly.
opinion. Yeah.
That was loud.
What's the damage or 3?
6.
Can we hear any rumbling? Is there anything attracted to that explosion?
You're uncertain what's attracted to the explosion, but you do hear rumbling as you continue pushing further into the city.
Let's go. Let's go.
Magnetism.
It's all bad everywhere.
Yeah.
General rule: you blow shit up, you run.
Running forward.
Clear path?
Right now, you glance towards the direction of the tree and move around to where it looks like a main street is. And as you kind of turn to spin, hoping for a straight shot, what you see is buildings going. And behind on the opposite side, Structure Frogger is currently now kind of shifting in the path in front of you before it
Death Frogger
comes to a stop.
Oh, it came to a stop.
But your pathway is blocked by a large structure in front of you.
Left?
Left.
Big fan of left.
Wait. I'm gonna flip my coin.
Oh, to figure out which way to run?
Yeah.
Left.
As we were running left. Go.
Left.
I'm gonna say heads right, tails left.
That's right.
Right.
We're already going left.
So as many of you begin to charge to the left,
I'm going
FCG
right.
just arcs to the right.
FCG! Turn around and I run with FCG. Turn around.
Okay.
Divide and conquer. That's how this game works.
Not split apart.
So FCG, hearing the rumbling, different parts of the city are now mobilizing again in the distance. You're uncertain how close or how far they are. The sound eventually just becomes this kind of shifting drone as you push forward, arcing to the left around another pathway, kind of trying to inch your way in the direction of where the tree is. You can just make out now the shape of it is beginning to crest over the rooftops above you, and you can start seeing the outside of the branches now kind of just barely visible. You're getting closer and closer to the center of the city. As you're pushing through, in the darkness, you pick up another bit of warm firelight. Another structure just down this kind of part of an alley that has a bit of a fire glow through a window.
And that's ahead of us, or branching away, like off of our.
It's along the way. It's ahead of you before you probably turn left to go further into the depth of the city.
Yes.
Silent Orem silently points up at the light.
Yes. I'll follow.
Gotta stop. What is that thing?
We go.
We're getting more information. I think we have to go.
I think we're waking her up.
I think she's already awake. Look at this.
She's been awake the whole time.
Not that one. We're waking up the other one. That's the problem. I think we keep finding the solution.
Did you detect? You could hear her thoughts, or no?
Yeah.
Should we do how far are we from this light?
Where you're standing right now, you just noticed it, probably about 60, 70 feet.
Can just go closer.
Get in there, and she's a
do it, detect
baby.
thoughts.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I've still got a telepathic connection with her.
Okay, ask her if she's in a glowy place.
It's not for her. It's for
I'll
us.
reach out. Did you run?
And you hear Laudna's voice respond, older. It sounds like her, maybe a little younger than you know her as. But... Oh, hello.
Where are you?
Who's this?
It's Imogen. I'm a friend.
I'm very busy right now. I'm getting dressed.
Oh no.
Don't you do it. Don't fucking.
Are you going to a dinner?
Yeah, are you going too? Who is this?
Matilda?
Yeah?
Don't go.
I'm sorry, Matt. And you feel the connection kind of go cold for a second. The light's still up.
Don't go. Don't go.
Oh,
don't go.
Communication.
That was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We can't change what happened back then. We can only handle right now. It's a distraction. We should go.
What are you saying?
I'm saying we can't change what happened.
If we can just keep her away from Delilah, maybe we can. Maybe Delilah will get stronger the closer that Laudna is. I don't know how it works.
As we keep moving to these, as we're moving towards these candlelit houses, are we moving closer to the tree? The tree.
You're moving periphery to it, meaning the direction towards the light is equidistant where you are, but then it turns left in the direction towards the center of the city.
I think it's not about changing things. I think it's about more of her. Just making more of her here.
Last building we went into fucked a lot of you guys up.
All right, let's skip then.
One goes in.
Dad, come on.
Question for you. You knew. But did Delilah live in Whitestone? It feels like we're going through Laudna's memories, Matilda's memories. Did Delilah live here somewhere?
She didn't live down here. She lived in a castle. There's no castle. Not yet. Not now.
Do you have the doll still?
Yeah.
So you grab it?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Who are you showing it to?
I was curious if anything had changed about it. So.
No, it remains the same.
I cheated him.
Did you grab both of them, the little girl and the older
Grab
one?
all three and the bird.
All three and the bird. Okay, yeah. So they all are unchanged from how you grabbed them.
That necklace is interesting.
Does it look real?
Doesn't Delilah?
Yeah, it looks real.
I don't want to take the necklace.
And do what with it?
I don't know. Could see what happens.
What do you mean, what happens? What,
I don't know. I'm going to remove the necklace from the doll.
Okay, remove the necklace from the doll. The doll burns away into ash.
Ah, fuck.
That's okay.
But you got a necklace.
But I got a necklace.
Can you? Oh, look at the necklace.
And do what? Just
Identify it.
Identify it.
What is the thing?
Okay, sure. All right.
I'm never going to stop now.
Give me. I'll identify it.
Okay. It is a very well-made necklace with some well-polished jasper gems placed within it. It is not magical. It just looks very nice.
Is Jasper green?
It can be multiple colors. There's deep red.
Yeah, as far as this one in particular is like a dark, almost a burgundy red.
It's a necklace.
Oh,
It's a dream.
pretty.
It's a
really
ghost
pretty.
dream necklace. So
I still think this is going to be important later. I've just decided.
I agree with you.
Does it have a
Put
scent?
it on so we don't lose it.
yeah.
I put it on.
All right. So we're not going in there.
Should I go in?
I kind of want to.
I'm gonna go in.
Of course we want to. All of us want to, but we shouldn't. Should we?
More thing of Laudna.
It smells nice. Like it smells like a perfume.
Rose oil.
It might be me.
The barn tried to eat everybody. I'm just saying.
Oh, we got a necklace.
All right, let's just go. How about two of us go and check while the others stay outside?
You going in?
I'm going in.
Let's do it. You can fly.
I'm not gonna use that. Okay, sure.
All right, so the two of you end up going up to the which
Oh fuck.
so as the two of them kind of rush up, it's not directly on the path where you're going, but it does kind of pass by. So you have to move about 15 or so feet off the immediate path to go to this. What you see now is a window. There's a glass window that the light is from the interior of a building. As you approach and glance inside, you can immediately see what looks to be like a very modest farm home interior, complete with like a warm crackling fire in the hearth. There's an old cabinet that's not full, but there's definitely like some piles of dishes in there, some plates and cups. You can see a sun-bleached rug that kind of denotes the center of the room, alongside a small dining table where the chairs, 2 of the 3 chairs, are turned towards the center of the room. Sitting on each of these chairs, you see a kind of an older, motherly-looking woman in kind of a nice, kind of pale green dress with an apron. Currently taking the apron off and is sitting down and pulling what looks to be something off of the table. In the other chair, you see an older man with black hair that's kind of salt and pepper, with a kind of big gray beard that looks like it's aged faster than his head did. He is tanned, rough hands, and looks like he's trying to get into an ill-fitted, nicer suit than he's used to wearing, and he's just kind of like getting prepared. And you don't hear anything, you just see them kind of talking. You see the lips moving, and the woman kind of reaches over and takes a folded outfit, it looks like, a piece of clothing, and holds it outward. In the middle of the room, you now notice there is a flickering bit of shadow in a feminine teenage form.
Parents are sending her off to the dinner. Or they're going with her.
Parents going to dinner as well?
I don't think so. I don't think they don't look like anyone. The father doesn't look like anyone.
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
9. Can I assist or do one too?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Okay. 15.
15. Okay, got it. What are you asking? If they...
I don't know what they look like. I don't know what.
He doesn't look like Percy or Percival DeRoe.
No. They're just an older, lower class couple from the outskirts of
While they're looking through the window,
They're giving her the
Ivy
dress
watch.
that Firewoods is.
Anything creepy?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Son of a bitch! Look out, Ivy League! 17.
17, okay. Keeping an eye out, you can hear, while the buildings have stopped shifting, there is a creaking sound. A distant kind of...
Whatever you're gonna do
Just
fast.
touching the glass.
I hear wood moving.
Matilda?
Think less about the past and let's try and deal with the now. Stop trying to change what happened. Change what's happening right now. We are not time traveling. She is there.
Matilda?
You see the shadow form kind of accepting this, what looks to be like a nice shawl and like a blouse, a simple blouse and a dark skirt, kind of unfolding it a bit and holding it and looking at it.
Can you hear me?
The shape kind of looks over in your direction. Oh, hello, it's you.
Something bad's gonna happen. We're gonna help you, okay? When it starts to get scary, you just come find us. We're gonna get you home, okay?
Roll a persuasion check if you like.
Okay. Pick a good one. Persuade the ghost of Laudna not to die.
Guidance.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, persuasion? 16.
16, okay. You see the shape kind of look up at you and kind of like almost put a hand up to match yours across the glass. You see the mother kind of stand up, get a bit huffy. The voices kind of elevate a little bit, and you could hear some of the conversation. You can now begin to make out what was just low mutterings through the glass. Now the woman's going, well, we have to be ready soon. They're not going to just wait for us. Come on, put it on. We have to go. This is the best dress I have. I gave you what I could wear, but you have to make us proud. The father figure kind of stands up and begins to finish putting on a tie that you see is fumbling with, and that's right, Laudna.
Laudna. He called her Laudna. Is that her mom's name?
Wait, what?
Oh.
Gotta deal soon. This is gonna go bad soon.
Oh. Oh.
She's breaking. Let's keep her going.
What do we go? Do we go? Do we stay?
Should we knock? No.
I think all of these creatures are not. We'll have to fight them if we break the vision.
Okay.
Tell her that.
Tell her what?
Everything's going to hurt.
The mother is now behind the shadow figure of Laudna and helping put the blouse on, getting the skirt ready, and goes,
They're not her parents.
my beautiful Laudna, we're getting you ready for this.
Wait, what? Tell Laudna they're not her parents.
Matilda. I need you to remember it's not real. This isn't real. I need you to remember who you are. Remember us.
Go ahead and just roll a d20 for me. No modifiers.
Modifiers?
No modifiers.
So add a +10.
Okay, so.
6.
That's good.
Six.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
we
good.
want it to be
That's right,
low
Matthew, that's
because otherwise your brain would explode.
Okay. That is a failure in the crux of
That's a failure. That's a failure in the
skill
crux.
checks. So, like, we're now at 3 successes and 1 failure, for certain
Cool.
For
moments.
something.
For certain moments.
Okay.
You watch as she takes the dress is now on her. The figure kind of looks out towards you, looks at the parents, and then turns and heads back into the house and begins to vanish up to what looks to be a distant room. The two parents kind of look at each other, kind of dumbfounded and angry, and then both of them
Oh no.
look towards you at the glass with this like faint green sheen through the eyes. What do you do?
Delilah. We're coming for you.
We made a promise, bitch.
Ooh.
They both like reach out towards you, screeching at the glass. The glass shatters, and both of them go reaching out towards both of you. You can see their jaws elongate unnaturally as their eyes just brighten with this like sickly, deep, bright green.
I'm gonna immediately just sword burst.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Perfect.
Shit, that wasn't the one.
Plant growth.
Oh wait, no. Shit.
Okay.
That's wrong.
So that is going to be a 15 against you, Imogen?
But I have my mage armor up. So I am 15.
15, so that just barely hits.
Okay.
And for you, it's a 19.
That hits.
That hits, okay. So both of you take 11 points of necrotic damage, and you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Can we see dead things coming out the window?
You both the rest of you watch as the window shatters and these kind of deep gray, black, slightly green tendrils of smoke seem to spear out and surround the torsos of both Imogen and Fern. And what are you both doing? You're casting Sword Burst?
I instantly, cast Sword Burst as they were coming at us.
Okay. Which, is that a save for both of them? Is it a single
If
target?
they're within 5 feet of me.
They both would be, yeah, because you guys are pretty close together.
That's a save, a dex save.
Okay. That's bad. And 15?
16.
16, so they both fail.
Bad for you or bad for us?
That's 5 points of force damage to both of them.
5 points force damage to each, you got it. And then Fern? Speak with animals?
Are they right in front of us
They
or
are
still
both,
behind the glass?
The glass is shattered and they're now reaching out towards both of you. And as they're screaming, their bodies kind of shifting outward, this dark necrotic energy is now swirling around you. Their bodies are now transitioning into almost like a cloudy spectral form that is surrounding you.
Poison spray.
Okay.
Poisoning the undead things?
Yeah, it's probably a really dumb thing to do.
No.
Okay.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Well, fire didn't work against them, so that,
That's what I was like. Maybe
We're
try
learning.
something else.
So you put out the poison spray. It doesn't seem to have much of an effect, unfortunately, on these immaterial beasts. But,
Good try.
panic happens.
Orm would sprint and cannonball through the air and take a slash at each of the tendrils if they're elongated out the window.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, I take a swipe
I would
at
also
the
run up
firm.
and try and snap one of them.
Right. So actually, given this fact, everyone going into this is a quick theater of mind combat initiative. So if I can have everybody roll it fast.
So we also roll initiative?
Those who are engaging in this.
I will also engage.
All right.
So we are rolling initiative for this little theater of the mind.
For this little thing, we are, yes.
Okay.
Just to kind of establish a quick order of how things will go.
Critical Role Players presents Combat.
All right,
of
so
the mind.
25 to 20.
23. 21.
Okay, so we have one. Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
Alrighty. 15 to 10.
14.
Alrighty.
11. What were you, Imogen?
I was 10.
I'm 10.
I'm just 10. That's all.
All right.
That's it.
So Orm, you're up first.
Okay. Orm sprints as soon as he sees that happen and then leaps over. So I'm just going to arc over and slash twice over each. I got a 17 and a 24.
Both hit.
Okay. First one to the Fern tendril takes 7 points of damage, and the Imogen tendril takes 9 points of damage.
Nice. Okay.
Rebound off the wall and hit the ground.
You back up, and it cuts through fine. Though it feels like you're cutting through the air itself, you can see elements of it kind of splitting, dividing, and having to reform. You can see the general shape of both of these parents, but the shapes are now twisted and pulled out and the skin's just turning into gray smoke as the faint elements of their facial features are now just discorporating into whatever their next form is, swirling around both of them. That finishes your go. Ashton, you're up. With FCG on deck.
I was going to run up and just take a big 360-degree arc, and attempt to bludgeon out the tendril that's attacking Imogen.
Go for it.
I'm taking 2 swipes.
2 swipes of that one. You got it.
That's a 19 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
That's good. That's 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage with a heavy woof. As you sweep through the hammer, you can see you carve a major chunk of its still kind of forming physical body out. And as it does, you watch it kind of dissipate into the air around it. You have another strike?
Quick question about, does it look like this fucked it up at all? Or is it looking rough or no?
It's looking like it's hurting.
All right. Quick question about Chaos Burst. Do I have to call Chaos Burst before I hit, or can I do it after? I'm fine either way.
I look at the wording on it. Does it say upon a hit?
When you hit with a melee attack, you can expend a use of this feature.
So yes, so you can do it after you hit.
Oh, thank God, because I rolled a natural 20, so that'll help.
Ashton has to yell it out loud.
That's true. You have to scream it at the top of your lungs. Yeah, it acts similarly to like a Divine Smite and other sort of like on a hit, you charge it with the Chaos Burst.
Excellent. All right. We're currently the D. It's
Theater of the mind.
Of the mind. Yeah, this is gonna be loud anyway. It's gonna be a little loud because it's gonna be thunder damage.
Okay.
Let's see. It increases when you reach certain levels in the class. 2d4 at 6, 2d6 at 14th, to 2d6. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so that's 8. 16, 17, 18, 19. 22 points of normal damage.
On the second one?
On the second hit.
Okay.
And 14 points of thunder damage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the second strike hits, it just barely glides past Imogen's face. The precision in which you strike and sweep down with it takes whatever the center of this incorporeal form is and slams it into the ground with a thunderous explosion. The ground cracks and dents from the impact of the hammer, and you watch as the somewhat ghostly smoke form dissipate into the air.
I love that we're making noise every place we're going.
It feels really good to hit somebody's parents.
It's not like it doesn't know where we are.
FCG, you're up.
That was one gone?
That's one gone. Just there's one wrapping around Fern currently.
Oh no. All right. Matt, I want you to use your imagination to just imagine.
Okay, yeah.
FCG, panicky, bounding with his wheel across, making up the distance towards them. Anguish on his face. You have to imagine all this because we can't show it,
No,
obviously.
it's valid, yeah.
Aiming his little body up towards Fern and firing a sacred flame toward the entity around her.
Alrighty. That is a dexterity
It's
save.
a dexterity 14 save.
That is a natural 2. That is a failure.
Hey, okay, 2d8. Get him!
Yes.
6. 2 plus, nope, that's it.
Just
8 points of
radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
It bursts around it.
I think that's good.
You watch as it impacts, and the creature seems to recoil away from the blast of light energy that seems to burn and consume part of its body. Where you saw it was wrapping around Fern, one section of her shoulder is now exposed, where it seems to have pulled away from where that burst of flame was.
Amazing, but it didn't die, right?
No.
Okay. Bonus action, remind the audience that you can become a D&D Beyond subscriber and unlock exclusive spooky character sheet backdrops this month. dndbeyond.links/crsub. That's the end of my turn.
I also used the wrong dice. I rerolled for the thunder damage. I rerolled the proper dice and got 12 points of thunder damage. Is that
okay?
And, yeah, sorry. I forgot to read the fine print.
That's okay.
Take it away.
Good looking out there. Still enough. All right, the finished turn.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I used my bonus action.
Okay. Fern, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Saw that happening.
Okay.
Now.
Is this a magical effect or anything like that?
No, I wouldn't say it's not a spell or a magical effect.
Okay. 21.
21. As it pulls away, Fern, you feel this swirling entity around you, and suddenly your eyes go dark. The rest of you watch as it begins to push into her eyes, her nose, and her mouth, like it's trying to force its way into her to try and just burrow into Fern. You take it in, and you watch as it vanishes into Fern's body. She sits up straight. And how do you expel it?
Tickles. That went inside, right?
Yeah.
It's weird, I can feel it right here.
Can you get it out?
How?
I don't know.
Oh, God. She watches it, pours out both of her ears before reforming up above her. And you see the weird kind of wraith-like smoke creature begin like angrily now reform above.
That was weird.
That was so gross. That finishes its turn. Chetney, you're up.
Run up the side of Fern. Get away from my beer,
it went into her and then it went out of her?
Yeah.
She forced it out.
Oh, she
First
forced
one's
it,
a
but it
natural
didn't do any
20. The
damage?
second one is a
She
17.
succeeded. So was that?
Natural 20 and a 17.
Oh yeah, both hit.
wow.
Sweet. First one is 9 plus. So that's 22 points of damage. 6 of those are fire damage. And the second one is 10.
I mean, I know those are
13 points of damage. 3 of those are
You're not
fire.
gonna take those.
Great. How do you want to do this?
I'll run towards Fern after having blown it out her ears, and I'll literally just run up her leg, jump up off her shoulder, and be like, ha ha ha! I land on her shoulder.
As you angrily cut through it, it angrily hisses as its body is just scattered in 14 different directions, and then eventually just dissipates into the atmosphere around it.
Thank you, Chet.
No problem.
What a
You
team.
okay, babe?
I'm doing swell.
Okay. And I backflip off her shoulder.
I kind of want to look upstairs now.
Wait, you want to go deeper?
She's still here?
Guys, I think we should go do what we came here to do.
Before we do any more damage to ourselves.
Just like a little quick look. One of us could go.
Anyone
We
need
should leave.
any healing or anything?
I mean, I went down a little bit, but I don't want to waste your...
If you need it, just...
Yeah, the short rest isn't really an option at this point. So we're either going upstairs to take a look to see if the shadow's up there, or we're going.
The light's still on upstairs?
There was no light upstairs. It was just the light of the main chamber where you looked into the window.
Is there a soft purple glow coming through
give
the
you
windows?
a cure wounds.
You don't see a light upstairs. No.
It just seems dead.
At the moment, yeah.
Cure wounds is...
And the dress is gone.
5 points.
There's nothing in the. Is there anything in, like, just looking through the window, is there anything in the living room that.
Looking through the window, you can see the table, the chairs, the rug, all the interior decor of the room still remains with the little bit of firelight from the fireplace. It looks like it's just the room left as it was.
Do you wanna?
No objects that she handled, nothing that Laudna specifically touched, other than, like, basic gas.
No.
Moving on?
Honestly, I'd rather go get rid of Delilah before we have to watch Laudna go through this again.
I think we're gonna see when we go to that tree. Come on.
It's just gonna be more of this.
Pit padding.
Okay. So Orm moves ahead. Everyone else following suit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Leaving the lit interior of this room and the fight that just transpired behind you, you begin to push onward towards the center of the city. You can hear the shifting of buildings once more. But this time, the path is opening.
Oh.
The road begins to straighten. And as you turn the corner, there is a singular roadway that leads straight to the center, where you can now see, though still a distance from you, the base of the tree. You can see the ground itself breaking up in places. You can see where the elevated portions of the shelf that the city was built upon are pushing up and causing just an odd pattern of topography around it. Bits of scattered stone and cobblestone street chunks just kind of lay around the space where you step, but it leads into the central courtyard, the marketplace in the center of the city. And there a heavy fog, the faint green underlight just fills and nearly enshrouds the ground at the base of the tree. Continue on.
I think we've lost our surprise attack here.
Is there anything we need to do to prepare for what's to come? I mean...
It's gonna be some
If you want to guide us before we go in.
necromantic shit, I assume.
I do, I suppose.
Lots of bone, lots of ghosts. I hate that shit.
She knows we're coming.
It's gonna be rough.
Let's go.
All right. You don't need any healing there, Chet?
Teeny.
You okay?
Yeah. Save it.
Save it?
Save it in case someone goes down.
I will do my
I would
sympathetic...
like to remind you, as part of the spell, when anyone goes to 0 hit
Goes
points,
to your hit points, they're out. That's
there's
right.
no
So
bringing
we
us
do have
up.
to keep everybody up. Fuck, that's true. So yeah, if you got it,
Okay.
as long as you have ways of,
I will...
don't get rid of everything you have.
Yeah, I mean, we're here to play, right? I'll pump a Cure Wounds into you, Chetney.
Shit.
if you'll accept it.
From you, always.
6 points.
I'll take it. Oh, baby, I'm riding the lightning. Maybe I should take this potion.
Your astral potion, yeah.
Does it work here? If you take it here, will it be gone in real life?
Way to find out.
Okay. Okay, so 4's in there.
11, 13 plus, what is it? Plus 4?
That's a superior.
Yeah, superior would be +4.
17 points of healing.
And is it gone?
It's gone.
No, gone here.
In real life?
Does the Kool-Aid go up the cable into the sky?
Oh yeah. We'll find out when you get back.
I will do my sympathetic binding with Imogen and Orem and boy, do I sense Laudna anywhere?
She's so loud.
At this distance, nothing. You have no bead on where she might be.
Then I will bind also with Ashton.
I also reach in and I take out a potion vial that's got some gray liquid in it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh, you're doing it.
Potion of possibility.
I'm gonna do it too.
Okay, so both of you drink potions of possibility that gives you each 2 motes.
8 hours.
Yep.
Oh boy. Seems like a good time to do it.
This is for the arthritis. Glucosamine. It's fucking awesome.
Are you sure it's for arthritis
Yeah,
and
it's
not for
shark
like
cartilage.
something else that
Well,
you
it helps virility as well. But
Okay.
That's never been a
Got a
problem
couple
for this
extras
old
sitting
dog.
around, right?
A lot of bone broth.
Yep.
I have 2 on me, so maybe I should just down one also. I mean, this is our friend, right?
As long as we have a couple left at the end of
And
it.
you have to choose when you expend the additional die roll before you make it. Like you give yourself advantage before the roll, not after you've rolled
It's
it.
true. It's bonus
Let
action
me look at
down
the
it.
wording.
I
So
think
when you
it's-
make an attack roll or ability check or
Doesn't
saving
take
throw,
a
you
while
can
to
expend your fragment to roll an
Nope.
additional d20 and choose which of the d20s to use.
Correct.
Doesn't say before.
I think you choose.
I think it acts in the way of kind of luck, so I think you roll first and then decide if you want to.
Because you can roll.
Yeah, because otherwise you're just giving yourself advantage on it, and it is a decently powerful one-use item. So yeah, no, it's intended to be after the roll.
Cool.
Look in a bottle.
I will also bonus action pump in. Pump 4 extra hit points to right. Hit points would help us in this situation.
So.
Pumps of vanilla on one of espresso.
I'll pump 4 extra temporary hit points into you, Imogen.
You're saying pump too much.
And then I will pump.
You are pumped. You are.
What did you expect?
That.
Liam, yes.
Who's Liam?
Oh boy.
No one anymore.
I'm always pumping.
All the time.
Can you just pump one person, or can you pump multiple people?
I can
with
pump
this?
I can pump all of you.
Are you spending things
Everyone
when you
who's
pump, or is it
binding,
just a?
right?
Who's bound to me? Yes, which is.
But are you spending points when you pump, or
You
is
don't
it
know.
just? If I'm fine. That's what I'm going to say. I don't need a pump.
I don't know.
I don't need your
what
pump.
binding means, so
I
I'll
don't
just
need
find
any
out.
I'm spiritually connected to you now.
First time.
That works.
This is your first.
First being bonded.
I'll be gentle this time. There's only
So many fun.
Frisky
All-
before death.
okay.
All potions drinking, all prep completed for those who need anything to do.
I'm good.
I'm feeling good.
I had
gonna be
vamped
okay?
out
Not bad.
Mr. when we got
I
here.
can't
Is
do
he
much,
still floating around, little ball of fire?
Yeah, I assume I've been following behind.
Okay.
Just that single flame kind of following you.
There also there's a few places where if I take a swing, I can probably move you across the board if you can't get far enough somewhere. I'm thinking about that. Plus, just in general, advantage. Pinning anybody.
Anybody else?
No. But I will say, if it looks like Delilah freezes at all, try to hit her.
If she freezes at all?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
We'll find out.
What? What do you mean?
Is there a marching order you'd like to impart upon me?
Let's spread out so we're not all clumped together.
I'll go up front. I got the nose.
Okay.
I'll follow like next to Chetney.
Right.
I'll take
At
an
a
edge.
10-foot. Like how wide of a street are we on?
The street here widens out to about 20, 25 feet across, and then eventually seems to open up into the main town square.
Then I'm gonna go on the other side of Imogen.
Okay.
Go in a row.
I'm gonna go on Orem's left.
There?
Reservoir Dog
I'm
style.
gonna be a little bit behind Imogen and Orem, just sort of in that little
There.
yeah.
I'm gonna be all the way to the left of Fern.
Okay. You got it.
Okay. So, ready to move forward?
Yeah.
Yes. Reservoir Dog.
You clamber in the direction of this tree, resolute, tense, everything you could possibly muster at your disposal in preparation of what greets you here. As the towering shape of the sun tree gets closer and closer, the fog begins to consume the floor, just elements of the rocky shelves and bits of jutting stone emerging from the ground, breaking past the layer of fog around you, the dull green light kind of filling the space as you go. You can see that eerie green light just fills the entire landscape around you. You can see that towering, dreadful shape of the tree. The leafless branches tangled and climb like stretching arms, reaching for solace and finding none. Dozens of lengths of rope just dangle from different branches at different lengths, cut or left open at the end. A flicker of dark purple sparks across the ground. It begins to swirl into a torrent of ominous power that rises and coalesces into another shadowy form. This one, a scattered amethyst being of swirling haze and evil presence, vaguely feminine in form as it stands there before you. Fond memories. We're gonna go to break.
Oh, my bitch is back and we're gonna be in trouble.
Who do you think it is?
Delilah's back.
Fucking Briarwoods won't stay down.
There's a reason why.
When you tether yourself to a being that lies in undeafened secrets, and you make characters that are deeply entrenched in their continued existence, this happens.
Damn it, Marisha!
But yeah, we'll come back here shortly after this break and see where this takes us. See you in a few minutes.
Last night I had the strangest dream. I dreamt that the dead walked among us, unable to leave. When I awaken, I'm haunted by my friends, those brave idiots. 1,000 schemes and not one of them went to plan. There was a time when we were still warm and safe and together, but I watched the bluecoats kill our thief. I fled when the demons killed our gambler. I hid when the church killed our cutter. Everything is different now. These days, I don't feel like myself anymore. Their anger and bitterness boils under my skin, demanding revenge, reckoning, lead, phosphor, and blood. We belong to the city until the city belongs to us. Duskfall will be ours.
suddenly feel overdressed.
Is this part of the show?
I don't think so, buddy.
The call to arms! Everyone move! Are those dragons?
The tower's getting...
Time to go!
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
It's too powerful!
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
This is pretty badass.
The cuteness, it's overpowering. Could anything be more perfect?
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
We now return to Tal'Dorei Theater and the Bard College of Tragedy.
I stabbeth thee!
Oh, I am stabbed!
Any last words?
Oh, most cruel treachery! But there is poetry in misery. Fate inspires in as it twists the knife and severs the golden threads that brought me to this tragic end. Thus die I alone. Thus. Yes. Inspired, my gaze turns to the heavens, and your sorrowful fate is mine to alter. Shall your pleas be heard beyond the gates divine?
Alas, my charisma saves are for naught. Too plagued with regret to beg for relief. God abandons his child in life and death. Oh.
I stab you again!
Oh, that's two. Out, brief candle. This walking shadow spins its tale of hubris to the ears of arrogance. My fate is tragic, but yours, O foe, is worse. A fatal downfall waits for you so vile and filled with devilry that my dying words cannot encompass it. Tragedy awaits thee, who struck me down. Weapon attacks now score critical hits against you on an 18 through 20. An impending misfortune beckons me. Triumph and time grow short. Though I falter, short rest is all I need. Oh, wilt thou give it me? Alas, my nimbus of pathos completes. A plague on both your houses! A horse! My twitchdom for a horse!
Die already! Goosh! Goosh!
Goosh!
The rest is silence.
Turn misery into powerful poetry. Enroll in the Bard College of Tragedy with Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn. Available now at Critical Role shops.
When the forces of evil threaten Exandria, these heroes are there to answer the call.
I'm Super Scanlan. With my Critical Role Twitch subscription, I can watch all my favorite CR shows before they come out on YouTube. Take that, evildoers!
Here comes Jester with her Twitch subscription to Critical Role. She can access gnarly emotes and post links in the chat too.
Radical!
Oh no! Here comes some trolls and jam up our live chat.
Don't worry, Laudna will stop them with the help of Critical Role's professional moderators.
She's spooky, but I like her. Here comes Laudna's friend Chitney. He has an Amazon Prime membership, which gives him one free Twitch subscription of his choice. Of course he subscribes to Critical Role. It's the power of teamwork. Die, die, die!
Spooky.
I cast Agonizing Bolt!
Scanlan's hand!
Stab him, Chetney! And look, there's Caleb with the power of introspection and existential dread.
Now that we've defeated all the bad guys, let's gift subscriptions to other users. You can do that by name or randomly.
Taliesin! Ashley, please, I've told you so many times, just don't play with those, okay? They're super fragile, custom made, custom painted. You know what? We have to film in about 30 minutes, so why don't you two just come with me? Come on.
Aw, it's Major Buzzkill here to take away all our fun. Oh, is it Thursday yet, Pete?
Certainly die.
Oh, good one.
Loot his corpse. Take his vest.
Would you please stop that?
Frog Smash!
Subscribe to Critical Role on Twitch and collect all 21 action figures. Alternate forms and familiars not included.
And welcome back. So, the spectral purple energy gathers in this feminine form that you ascertain is to be a representation, if not the representation, of the entity that has been residing deep within Laudna, Delilah Briarwood. You can see the outline of her face as it seems to blur at times and then come into focus once more. At other times you see gaps kind of swirl up and then it has to reform. There's a confidence as her shoulders pull back, but still an intangibility to the way her body tries to tether itself into the space. Well, interesting to see you all face to face finally. What now?
Do we see Laudna anywhere here?
You can make a perception check.
That's 25.
25. Glancing quickly about the space, you can see the boulders and rock shelves of this kind of broken center of the city. Looking through the tree, you can see the various hanging ropes, and your first expectation is to see her there, but she's not present amongst the hanging, just not even nooses, just hanging ropes. Above them, though, you see that faint, similar coloration to the energy that makes up Delilah's form. That very faint purple glow embedded deep into the tree's canopy boughs. You're a bit far to see the details specifically, but you did roll a 25. You see almost like a cage of the branches wrapped tightly around a space, forming a boundary of some kind. And that glimmer of purple energy within.
I'm going to just step forward and say, ma'am, we don't know you very well, but we've heard some about you and your past. And I can say that in my experience, people who traumatize others have had trauma themselves. And if there's anything that you want to talk about or share, we will listen to you and hear you without judgment.
So you've come here to offer me therapy?
If you need it, everyone could use a chance to just talk and be heard.
Strange metal child. You do not know where I have been, the things I have bound, the secrets that tether through my very essence. You know not the limitations that I've broken and the eternity that awaits him, me, and all others that walk in his shadow. You know nothing.
Aren't you technically older than her?
I mean, I have been killing for 1,000 years.
That's true.
How far away are we from her?
I'd say 50, 60 feet or so when she appeared at the base of the tree.
Age is just a number, actually.
Well, I don't know this hymn of whom you speak, but you haven't done anything to us yet, and we're just here for our friend.
Well, you keep me well, and I keep her well. If you truly do love your friend, then trust that I carry the same care for her that you do. So, there's no continued quarrel here.
That's actually true.
Sorry, I have an interesting perspective on it.
Oh?
Yeah, we've kind of been, watching from the outside, but just a guess, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. You need Laudna to be alive, correct?
She is the most convenient option before me, yes.
Well, we need Laudna to be alive too. So there is a shared interest there. But it depends on what kind of a deal can be struck. Because currently she's not. That sucks for us, but I think it sucks even more for you. I get the feeling, just instinct, you might be short on options.
You know nothing of the options that I consider. I have many paths to walk. And if you decide to continue to push into the space where you have no means of bringing threat, then I'll find you.
Is this where you live? Is this your home?
No. This is not a place of my making.
Oh?
I feel like you decorated, though, at the very least.
I've certainly exhibited an influence, yes.
Does that mean Laudna trapped you here? As much as you've trapped her?
It is not the most beneficial arrangements for one such as I, but you do what makes the most sense.
Huh. Sense. Okay, I've got a question. So you have options. Lots of options. Options I don't know about. I couldn't possibly comprehend, yada yada. Why aren't you using them? What are you doing here in the subconscious of a rapidly fading woman? Why are you here?
Because the fastest path to my interests lie in yours as well. Should they fail and you fail, I'll find other ways. Less convenient, more time-consuming. The choice is yours, really.
Do I believe her?
Roll an insight check.
Thank you.
22.
Damn.
18.
How deceptive is Delilah Briarwood?
Pretty.
Oh, whispers!
Come to me.
Whispers. D&D Beyond. Whispers. They exist.
Little Santa boy.
Oh, just.
I don't have anything to say. I already did my ad, so I got nothing to say. D&D Beyond still exists.
Yeah.
Still in the same place.
While this conversation was happening, could I have mentally been reaching out to Laudna?
If you'd like to try.
Yeah. Are you close by? Where are you?
Interestingly enough, here there's a blockage. You try and continue that connection you've had. But you feel like, at least in the presence of Delilah, you can't quite push through. The force of her here in front of you, between you and wherever this connection would go, is strong enough to where you are obscured.
I would ask to use Know Your Enemy again on Delilah, but I assume I already got eyes on Delilah with the child when I used that feature on the boy.
That was a different entity. I will say, the Know Your Enemy in this, this is different than watching a person walking around and talking seeing their technique, their skill, their musculature, their confidence. This is looking at a partially apparated spectral necromancer. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
17. No, I was looking. 19.
19. Very good. I'll say, comparatively, armor class, given the thin form, the immaterial form, it doesn't appear to be the most defendable, at least from an armor standpoint, though.
And the other thing I'd want to know is strength relative to Orm's Big Ten.
Not quite as strong as you.
Okay.
Now, as we stand at this impasse, may I also express that the gifts that I grant her, what a paltry example of the greater gifts I can offer you all.
Ooh.
There are many rewards for both capability and loyalty. And you've proven this day to be quite capable. So, step carefully.
A dialogue, I think, would have some great merit here, and we're nothing if not patient. See, the circumstances surrounding us are that we might have the ability to give Laudna back some life. Whew, especially with her, that's a air quote. But we're not going to be able to do that as long as you are cohabitating. But she can't come back to life while you're still around, so I guess the real question would be, what is it that you need or want in this situation?
I think you misunderstand the nature of our binding. As it stands, that we are not two beings cohabitating a form. We are one being. If you are to bring her back, I am to go with, and if you are to leave her dead, then so I, too, fade till I find my next path, and my vengeance along with it.
I just figured with all those paths that you mentioned that if there was anything we could do to make your transition to an alternative means most optimal, then perhaps we could help facilitate that.
That's a great idea.
Is there a way to break the binding?
You're asking me this?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. She says,
Natural 4.
It's kind of hard to read. Understand, the circumstances in which the two of us found each other were not optimal, but I'm a being who's known to adapt, and adapt I have. Other options are there, but this is something we both want. So, go and bring us back.
One more follow-up. I'm sorry to take so much of your time. I know you got busy ghost stuff to do, but we think she's awful special. And you do too. May I just ask what you found special about Laudna, or why did you choose her?
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Guidance. Maybe guidance. What's that say?
2.
Okay. 20.
20. Some children have a gift. I found I had a gift for learning. Her? She was one of the lucky to be born with something. But I didn't see that at the outset. She was useful. I had to prove a point. And she was in the right place at the right time. Fate, or whatever you might call it, deigned that we meet at that time. And because of that, here we both are. So, she's special because she's part of my destiny.
Is she wearing anything around her neck, her necklace, or anything like that?
She's not wearing anything. You just see this kind of image. There is...
Yes.
Big old did it.
There is a feminine shape to the energy that forms her scenario, but she's not...
That means titties, that means titties.
She's not starting an OnlyFans, all right? Yet.
She's got options.
I don't hate that for her.
No,
You know.
hey, it's a better option than some other things.
Incorporeal, so you have to wait for meta.
Makes interesting lighting, though.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still confused. I mean, there's no reason that you can't get something that you want out of this. I just keep thinking of a scenario where this all goes bad, there's a fight, you kick all of our asses, which I'll admit could happen, although I've met a few of the people who apparently are responsible for you being here, and they're a little... Oof, wow. I mean, honestly, they're not that bright, and a couple of them are just assholes. But you get rid of all of us, what's in that for you? Other than, at the very least, we'll probably get in some good punches, and it won't feel good. You may have to take some time to recover for it, even if we just, kick your ass 2/3 of the way to sunset before you wipe us out. Or we figure out something in the middle. You keep throwing these vague things around, and to be frank, and I hope that you take a little bit of criticism, although you don't really strike me as the sort of person who's interested in criticism. I don't feel like it's been going that well for you. Maybe it's time to shake things up. I know what it is to have a plan go wrong and to just keep fucking pressing that same button over and over and over.
I find the depths of your ignorance extremely boring. Look, you try and tear me away, her soul is sundered. You bring us back, we both live. It's that easy. Either you stand here and die, or return and continue the path if you care about her so and bring her back. Or you hate me so much that you let her die, and I'll just find another way. The choice is yours.
So, just to make sure that I'm clear about the whole thing, are you stuck here if Laudna does not come back to life? Basically, we're your only way out, right?
You're the most convenient way out.
Please, I talked to you before. You're fading.
Do you know where I'm fading to?
Where?
Best not to spill all my secrets.
Do you want to play a game called Secret Treasures?
Not particularly.
You could always tell me a secret and we could give you something.
I'm dealing with children. More children. Do you know what I do with children? And she looks up towards the tree.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
You put them up in a tree?
If I look up at the tree, can I see anything? Do I see that purple flicker?
Roll a perception check.
Nope.
Not at the
Rolling
moment,
great.
no.
I, for one, am sold.
Oh?
Yeah, I think this is a good deal.
Wait, what's the deal?
Well, that, we bring Laudna back and that Delilah gets her ride. But I think we probably need to hear from Laudna, too, which I have to say, kudos. Has been hard to find her in this place. Probably on account of all the moving buildings and protruding ribs and shit. Is she around?
She's around.
Would you mind if we just had a quick word to verify her intent?
I don't think that's necessary in the circumstances, and she's a bit preoccupied.
Preoccupied.
I actually do think it's very necessary.
Yeah, we might have to insist. Because you see, even if we die here, we just pop back and go back to being sad without our friend. But you, I know a couple things about a bullshitter. You're a real good one. But you got the teensiest little crack. I want to help you out because I miss our friend. But you're going to have to work with us. And that means hearing from Laudna, even for a minute.
Roll a deception check.
Natural 20.
Ooh. Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yes.
D4.
26.
26.
Damn.
There's a tension in the air, and the fog seems to swell strongly. And you, who've seen quite a bit of combat in your time of training, you recognize the smell of an imminent strike. And you begin to feel your muscles tense. And in that moment, the fog kind of blows away from the base of where Delilah's energy still holds and swirls. If you think it will do any good, I've been speaking with her myself for some time, and we've gotten along just fine. Laudna, darling. When she looks up, you hear the creaking of wood and branches pull apart ever so faintly, and now you can see that purple glow in this kind of flickering shadow form. Now, the same body, the same shape as what you saw put on that dress in that earlier vision. The purple glow in the chest, the same purple energy as Delilah, and the tree itself almost seems to have like a faint purple glow to it as the branches pull back. She's still held partially within this cage, but is now visible.
Buck-ass naked.
No, she's shadow.
Okay.
Laudna?
Risha, you want to take my seat here for a second?
You can't do this! That's illegal! That's illegal!
Oh,
You're crossing
Give her
the
a
street.
second.
What is happening right now?
Oh, no.
I think she's rushing over right now.
She's at your house? She's driving over?
No, she's in the other room.
I hear
footsteps.
I hear a dog.
What is she? Is that Omar?
What is that?
That sounds like a dog.
Is she? Where is she? Is she peeing?
Actually, teleport. See if you can find her.
Omar.
It would be amazing if we heard
that was her being so.
She's probably dropping a deuce right now. Dropping a deuce.
No, I think the past few weeks she's been on the other side of the curtain, and tonight, because we have Omar here in the studio, she's in the other office room. So
somebody going together.
So I think she's probably being.
I heard a voice. The suspense is killing me, and I know what she looks
She's
like.
gonna be like, I wasn't watching.
Comes out in full costume. Oh.
What is this? What happens? This isn't a thing? You can't have two people over there. No, wait, you're leaving.
Oh man.
I know. That's the fun part of it. We're off the rails, girl. Welcome to my world. So, suddenly, you, in this dark space, reliving various elements of your trauma, lost in the expanse of cold nothing, to whatever level of acceptance or struggle that you feel, your vision clarifies, and it's almost like taking a breath. If breath was a thing that you dealt with, you glance beyond the cage-like branches of the tree as they open, and you hear Imogen's voice say your name.
Launa? Imogen. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you home, okay?
I forgot how much I hate it here.
Can you get out? Can you to get out of the tree?
I think that depends on you, darling.
I need you to fight her. I need you to fight her.
I haven't been able to fight her for 30 odd years.
We're here now. We'll help.
Can we all hear her? No.
Branches.
Is she less than? Is she 30 feet away?
She's more than 30 feet away.
Is she like 150? How far away is that?
About, I'd say, 90 to 100 feet from you. It's an upward angle at the distant part of the tree.
Okay.
As the branches begin to close, you can step away.
Oh no!
You were the DM. You could have said Delilah turned into a fart.
Too late! Too late! As the branches close once more in the tree, Delilah raises a finger. That's unsporting.
Did she hear any of it? Could she hear my thoughts?
Mm-hmm.
Delilah Briarwood. We're gonna sunder you. And I'm gonna psychic lance her.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Okay. We need to roll initiative.
Yeah!
She was ready for that shit, so.
This heart-stopping combat is brought to you by WizKids Minis. Bring your battles to life with Critical Role Minis available at WizKids.io/CR Minis in your local game store. Marisha, come sit there. Come sit there while he's getting his shit.
About to bring out a giant dead tree? Is that what's about to happen?
You kill her immediately, and she just disappeared.
Oh, Matthew Mercer!
Ow.
What?
Oh.
How did you make that?
What the?
Oh my goodness.
Here comes the fog.
Oh my god.
Roll for initiative.
Holy shit.
Roll for a murder.
Shit.
Get on my shit.
Oh my god, I forgot how Delilah fights. She finger of deaths. We don't know that. We don't know anything.
All the stuff.
Shit.
Necroman.
Yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad. Gotta be on our shit.
There she is.
Maybe she's weaker than she was. Maybe she's weaker than she was.
She's got different shit than she had.
Did I get that attack off before the initiative, Matt?
She
or
is.
So she can fly.
did I get that attack before the initiative, or?
No, it wasn't a surprise round or anything.
But it was mental.
So it's like,
I understand that. She was very much ready for any sort of aggressive maneuver. So, with that,
Shit.
25 to 20.
22.
20.
22.
20, who is 22? Say it again. Orm?
Orm.
Oh, I didn't even roll. God damn it.
That's the best.
Anybody? Who got what?
22.
You're the first one. Yeah, I know.
20 to 15?
19.
18.
Okay,
So-
what's your dexterity?
19 for me, so I'm above FCG.
What's your dexterity, though?
Oh, it's 14.
14 plus 2? Go ahead and roll.
Roll it against Delilah?
Feel me. Natural one.
Okay, there we go.
Orm Delilah. Orm Delilah. Chet.
Oh, Ashton
No,
was
Orm,
Ashton.
Ash, Delilah.
Oh, Ashton.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Or something else on the map.
I rolled 18.
Alrighty.
18.
18?
Oh, you
All right.
both rolled?
18.
Rollies? Or no, what's your
Let's
best?
rollies.
Let's rollies.
8.
4.
So FCG.
Mm-hmm.
And Fernie.
And then Fern.
Oh, she might have legendary.
Imogen?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she has legendaries.
Okay, there we go.
So many
Alrighty.
legendary movements.
So-
just assume it.
Imogen was the bottom.
I'm the bottom.
Yeah.
We gotta get some heart music going, Matt.
The music's going. Just gotta turn it up a little bit.
The ground is.
Just kind of hovering
Okay,
a
so
couple
not
feet off the
best
ground.
5 feet.
Essex?
Just hovering.
Alrighty.
Holy
so,
shit.
with that, top of the round, as you were beginning to draw in that intensity about to cast the spell, because it has, what components for it does it have? Nothing?
It's just mental.
It's like mental.
It's
It's like
absolutely
so
mental.
I mean, this is a spell, though.
It's verbal. All I have to do is either think the name or say the name. It's just, it says instantaneous. There's no
Components.
no components listed. It's just
Right, but it's still an action to cast.
Yes.
Yeah. This is one of those circumstances where. Fuck it. Thematically, I'll allow it.
Okay. I mean, I said her name, so would have it been instantaneous when I said Delilah Briarwood?
If it's just saying the name to do it, then sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. Then she's very smart. It's an intelligence save.
Okay. That is 23.
Yeah, she saves against that. So she takes half damage.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll damage.
Guard your nipples.
It'll be fun doing an all ghost game. Hi.
You're all in my.
Yep.
Okay. 16 points of half. So 8 whole points
8 whole
of
points?
psychic damage.
Got it.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, now I get one more dice. Oh, and that's a 6. So 3. Add 3 points to that.
Add 3, you got it.
11
Okay.
points of psychic.
We're doing damage.
Alrighty. So that is we'll say your surprise go, just because the rapidity in which you had that at the get-go. Now, back at the top of the round, Orem.
Okay, Orem is going to just hop onto Ashton's hammer and say, Ash, can you get me in that tree? And I'm gonna hold my action to climb fucking ropes or tree or whatever is necessary if he can launch me.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So, finishing that go, Ashton, you're up.
I'm going to run forward a bit with Orem on my hammer.
You got it.
Slightly, almost dragging it behind me. And I'm going to get about right there. And I don't know how far that was yet.
That was 20 feet.
Okay. I am going to rage like a motherfucker. And, ooh, yeah, that's a 4. So the rainbow lights start going off in the head. The rainbow lights start going off in the hammer.
Alrighty.
Yeah. This is great. This is going to be fun. And I'm going to swing like a shot. Is it a shot put? It's the one where you spin around. I'm just going to take a bunch of spins, a hammer toss. Mm-hmm. And whenever you feel like jumping, you can jump. So
okay. All right. So you go ahead and attempt to leap and lunge. I'll need both an acrobatics check from you and a strength check from you.
A strength check, and I do not get bonuses on either of those. Although, do I get a bonus on strength checks?
That is...
I get a bonus. I get an advantage on a strength check.
You do while you're aging, yes.
27.
These both suck. 7.
7.
I rolled 2 3s.
Okay. So you go ahead and swing the hammer. You leap, and in the circumstances, whether it be just the necrotic energy in the air, the force isn't there. And as Ashton swings, the foot slips, and you arc just about 20 or so feet, instead landing.
God damn it!
It's okay.
Too high of an arc, and then landing about there.
Okay.
Shit. That's on me.
Well, if I held to get up the tree, can I use my action to dash to the tree?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I will get on the roots then.
Okay.
And feverishly start humping.
So you are now right up at the base of the tree.
And do I still have my second attack if I just make it part of that swing if I'm still going?
Yeah, that'll allow that.
I'm going to take a few more paces towards Delilah.
Okay.
And I'm going to take an attack. Fuck it.
Go for it.
We're fighting Delilah Briarwood at level 7.
But we're in a dream space. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she went down a level when she died.
She's a fraction of Delilah Raywood.
Yeah.
She's
like me anyway.
85%.
Yeah, she's
Why am I even kidding myself? I'll do a reckless attack.
Go for it.
All we need to do is separate them. Maybe there's a way to separate them without killing her.
27 to hit.
If we can get to Laudna.
27. That hits.
Kill Laudna?
Get
I actually should have added that D4.
puncture through.
Of
get the
Laudna?
She's a spirit here.
And that's
What is he gonna do? Chill?
Tethered in the same way.
17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. You got it.
Break her
and
within her.
do I have any more movement, or I
You have 20 more feet of movement. Yes.
Yeah, let's see if she takes a reaction to me. I'm going to back up after that and flip back a little. I'm going to take my swing up. I'm going to use that and flip
20
back.
feet?
Yeah, I'm going to back up 20 feet.
Okay.
And then get ready again.
Okay. So 20 feet back to there.
Yeah, a little more to the left. I mean, towards me.
Towards you, like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's just I can't see anything. Yeah, like there.
Okay. As you dart backward, without even looking at you, as you impact and like swing through, it strikes, and as the hammer swings through, the energy seems to almost like move around it, but it still impacts and hits. As the energy kind of scatters off, she puts out her hand and pulls it back, almost like a rubber band, and fires it off at you as a reaction. Take a necrotic burst towards you, which is advantage because you took that. That'll be 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I don't know why I was.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take.
I'm gonna barf.
You're rolling way better than I am, aren't you?
23 points of necrotic damage.
How you doing over there, Slenderman?
2, 3.
And you are moved 20 feet in a direction of Delilah's choosing as these like black tendril strikes up, slams into you, and then rips you off of your feet and throws you backward 20 feet.
Oh shit. Oh wait, he got hit?
That
Yes.
far?
How hard?
20 feet back.
23 points of damage
Oh no.
on a reaction.
No.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And I don't take half because it's magic.
That finishes your turn?
Finishes my turn.
All right. So that brings us to the initial count of 20. Delilah gets a layer action.
These nooses are gonna come to life. We're all dead.
No, we're fine. She wants to talk.
She's going to be using
Look at, I see her in the tree.
Yeah.
Who?
Launa.
She's up there.
Ward of the Corrupt.
Ward of the Corrupt.
The trunk of the tree begins to glow a deep, menacing, purple, almost black coloration. And as it does, you watch as these kind of light, sparkling little ribbons and tethers kind of ripple off of the sun tree and wrap around Delilah and form this kind of almost ephemeral shield around her.
Do we hear?
All right.
The nega sun tree.
If you can speak to plants, I'm sure it'd be a great conversation, I guarantee you.
Been a while.
All right, so that finishes the layer action. This is now Delilah's go. Delilah's going to go ahead and shift up about 10 feet this way. And drifts over this direction as the kind of purple dark tethers pull away from her back into the sun tree. And she ends upward and is going to go ahead and cast...
Look at this fabulous comb we have.
Yeah, we're doing negative energy flood.
Are you sure you want to use that one?
Yeah, I think so. That's going to be a 60-foot range. Right over here.
There was no health here.
So, for that, you watch as the spirit, the arms begin to tense and quake in space, and for a moment you watch as the purple energy becomes a rich, void-like black. And Delilah's spectral form lifts upward with a growl, and as it does, all the cracks in the ground begin to fill with what looks like black tar. That then all shoots up at once. You all feel yourselves being pierced by 1,000 pinpricks of necrotic power, driving through your body in different places before taking root and then beginning to pull away into shadow. Everybody in that radius there.
That's us.
Everybody.
Oh no!
Orem.
This is a singular creature. I misread that.
Oh.
So instead,
I rewrite the rules of my spell.
Yeah. I misread that. But no, this will be fun. Who do I get to pick?
Don't talk like me. That's bad.
I'm gonna say she's real pissed at you, Imogen. Imogen, you should roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Gosh, shit.
All these shadows forms up into you and just pierces through your body in multiple directions.
13.
13. That's a failure.
Can you do guidance on a saving throw?
No.
Oh! But I have a moat!
You do.
Okay. 18?
18's a success.
Oh! One moat left.
However it happens.
Okay, so you only take half damage. So you take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Good spent.
32!
And I 32 points of damage?
No, I took
half
16.
Of it, 16.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's
Still
what was going out. Oh man.
And as a bonus action, she's going to summon undead.
No.
As soon as the tethers pull away from you,
Right.
she raises her left arm again and blows a kiss out in your direction. You watch this kind of like spiral of greenish energy kind of splinter off and then strike the ground where it begins to break. And you watch as 5 skeletons begin to pull themselves out of the ground around you.
Cool.
I'm into it.
Nickelodeon.
That's what fire's for.
We got a little bit of turn undead going on too.
Oh yeah.
Although, yeah. See how this goes.
Okay.
And I love multiple enemies. That's great for barbarians.
All right, that's going to go ahead and end her turn. Now it is the skeleton's turn.
Oh, great.
Cool.
Oh boy.
So that was Delilah Skeleton.
Correct. The skeletons go directly after her.
Yeah,
All right, so one of them is attacking you, Imogen,
Current setting.
for 13.
15.
Misses. Two of them attacking you, Chetney. Both of those 19.
They both hit.
All right, you take 8 points of piercing damage and 6 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
As both of them just stab you with short swords from the sides, their bones clattering. There's going to be one of them attacking Fern from behind for 6, and one of them attacking FCG for 7.
7 points of damage?
No, 7 to hit. They both missed. They just, they're still skeletons. That finishes their go. Chetney, you're up with Fern on deck.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna and I just tear off the lower half of my body so Chetney's legs just go away and just wolf legs underneath. And I start just Donald Duck waddling out with a Chetney shirt.
You're a wolf cock?
Yeah, wolf cock.
Perfect.
And then I pull the Chetney top off and tie the arms around my neck like a sweater.
I've never been more proud.
They call
It's the
him
weirdest preppy ever.
And I'll go 25 feet straight towards Delilah.
All right. 25 right there.
Yes.
2 of the skeletons get attacks of opportunity against you as you leave their combat range. That is going to be a 16.
Misses.
And a 20.
Hits.
You take another 3 points of slashing or piercing damage, which reduced to 1.
Oh, cool. And I will take my chisel, give it a kiss, and I'm going to try and throw it up at Delilah.
Okay.
Just one throw.
Go for it.
Okay.
So this would be using your dexterity modifier.
Okay, great. 16.
16 just hits.
Woo! So I'll roll that. So that's 10. 15 points of slashing damage, 5 of which is fire.
Got you.
And then a question.
Yes.
I've never used this before. Once per short long rest, whenever you damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right, you can sear an arcane brand into that creature.
Brand of castigation.
Yes.
Yes, you may.
Castrating? You always know the direction of the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane as you, and each time it deals damage to me or another creature within 5 feet, it fucks it up.
Yep.
A little bit.
Okay. Just a little bit. You got it. So you throw it, and it stabs into the body, and you watch as it kind of drops out of the spectral form. And as it does, this little sigil kind of burns its way into the chest. That looks like what?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a profile view of a white wolf howling and a crescent moon over the top.
Perfect. I love it.
The tongue going, la la la.
And Delilah goes,
really? I'm working on it. It's the first time. You always remember your first. And that's the whole shebang.
Okay. It's you, since you're right below pretty much. You throw it up, it hits, it lands on the ground next to you. You could, in theory, pick it up and throw again if you wanted to.
Really? I would absolutely love to do that.
Just because you're pretty much directly under her. Yep.
14. Again, 16.
16?
Yeah.
Hits, yeah. Roll damage.
Amazing.
Wait, 14 plus 7. No, that's not 16. Jesus, I was looking at the wrong thing before. It's a 21 to hit, so that hits.
Game on.
10 plus 2 points, so 12 points total. Two
points. Okay. So here's the thing: as you throw both of these upward, and you notice them like carving in, causing the symbol. When they push through, that strange shield that the sun tree had imparted upon her seems to be absorbing the majority of that damage. You watch as it kind of carves away with each impact. And while it's still hitting her, those like ribbons are almost grabbing and slowly tearing away with each hit.
Ooh, like an onion.
Yes.
Like an onion.
Like a glove.
Okay. Now finish your turn?
Yes.
All right, Fern, you're up. FCG, you're on deck.
FCG, wait, you rolled higher than I did.
I rolled higher.
Oh, you did, right. So never mind, I read that wrong.
I'm gonna step forward, not really knowing how this works. I'm gonna address the undead creatures and say, guys, you kill to live, you don't live to kill, right? That's my advice to them. And I'm gonna hold up the only holy thing that I have, which is this coin. And I'm gonna just say, "Be gone, you foul creatures!" And I'll turn undead.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what that does. Oh.
Yep. Is that your first turn undead?
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay.
Let's go!
Turn on
Oh,
dead!
2 panels lift up and machine guns just go.
That's one way to do it.
It's just a holy water squirt gun out of either
Shoulder
nipple.
panels open up.
Okay. Well, you are 5th level or higher. So technically, this can be destroy undead.
I'm 5th level? What does that mean?
Or higher.
5th level or higher, depending on the DC of the creature.
Yeah, if it's a low
You
level
might be able to
undead,
just-
they don't run, they poof.
Oh.
Technically,
I only have 4th level spells.
So what's your spell DC?
It's a different thing. It's a 14.
14. So it's a wisdom saving throw for each of them.
If they fail,
Okay.
they
They're
don't.
gone.
They pop.
Okay.
So the one directly behind you on that far end, that fails. Shattered into ash and bone. The one right next to, right behind Fern.
Bring the change you want to see in the world.
The one that's over between Fern and Mister. That's rolling like 3, 4, 5 in a row.
Yes.
Now you know how it feels.
Give me
Scattered.
6. Give me 6.
The one that's across from where Fern is.
Big 6.
7. It skipped.
Oh!
And they're rolling shit.
Yay!
It's not even- and the one that's up against you, Imogen.
6.
That is going to be a 14.
Oh.
Okay, finally one of them survived.
I got it.
But
that one.
so
Close enough for me to
just describe to me how this apparates out of the coin.
It's a tiny coin being held in my tiny little hand, and I'll just say it has like an insanely wide ray of gigantic light that it shouldn't be that big, but it's so powerful I recoil back and I just go crazy with it, and it's spraying all over the place.
Perfect. You watch these skeletons like turn towards it and just get scattered into nothing. The one still stands.
Okay, I missed one.
So that's your action.
That's my action. I'll move towards the tree.
Okay.
All I can. Boy, people need some healing, huh? You looking rough?
Two of us are.
Shit.
Only two people in the
I already cast it. That's a spell, turn undead, or is that an effect?
It's an effect, it's not a spell.
Yeah.
So
Channel
You
Divinity.
could do a bonus action.
Could do a bonus action, like healing word.
Bonus action.
Bone, right?
Probably have a secondary usage for Channel Divinity too. It tends to be good shit. It's always worth knowing about.
We're done.
Bonus action. What do I want? Do I want a spiritual weapon? I guess the choice is: are we trying to hit Delilah, or are we trying to get to Laudna?
Bit of both.
Yes. Bit of both. Hit.
Can't get to Laudna without hitting. Without hitting Delilah.
And we're not seeing the trick.
A bit of her.
Okay.
Shit.
That's
3 days of that.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
I
I want to be healing stuff, but it's such puny healing. It's like a D4 plus 3. That's not gonna do anything. She can give us like 28 points of damage.
You see my dilemma.
Hey DM, that circle's just like the remains of a fountain, right?
I found it very easy. I don't know anyone.
Yeah, it's just a broken portion of what was once the center of the Whitestone
that's where
courtyard.
Yenin was doing
My cleric build was so heal centric.
So good.
I will.
Bumper bowling.
I'll spiritual weapon and I'll try to hit Delilah.
What level are you going to cast spiritual weapon?
Just the basic.
9th level.
And what does it look like?
Oh shit. What does it look like? What doesn't she like? Let's just say it looks like.
Yep, there you
it
go.
looks like this little guy right here.
Okay.
Oh, spiritual pate.
Spiritual
Alrighty.
pate is gonna be like.
Perfect.
And it's a save, or do I
No,
roll
you
to
roll
hit?
to
I roll
attack.
to attack. Okay, I get a. Where's my?
Oh, wow.
Where's
We are falling apart.
I get advantage on this because he rolled a natural 20 a
That's
while
true,
ago.
yeah.
Okay, 16 plus 6, 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Oh shit.
D8. 6 points of radiant damage?
Oh. Radiant damage?
Well, I don't know. What is it? What is that? What is that? Oh, it says force damage.
Oh,
sorry.
not
I thought it was radiant.
Does it have a little symbol next to force damage?
It says force.
Okay,
So,
star.
as the pate suddenly both apparates and then swoops in towards her, the last bits of the sun tree tethered kind of like protective ribbons shatter and dissipate.
Okay.
And she actually takes some damage from that.
Oh, okay. We got through the shield pretty easily. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, this time.
At the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and use legendary action to do an necrotic burst. Angrily at you. You both destroyed the shield and you destroyed a lot of the skeletons.
At you.
As she floats up there. Really, I had just brought them out to play. Points at you, and you watch as this kind of burst of black energy arcs towards you, the same one that you saw impact Ashton earlier. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
That is 22 points of necrotic damage to you.
22.
And you are moved 10 feet in a direction
Ouch.
of a choice, which will be
Did I get moved 10 or 20 feet?
20 feet.
Okay.
Shit. God
Oh, okay.
damn, these hits are big.
Okay, fine.
All right.
Wow.
Finishing your turn, Fern, you're up.
Okay. Mister, I want you to get up in that tree and go find Laudna. But on the way, throw some shit. Okay. So, yeah, I want him to start making his way towards the tree.
Is he moving? 30?
I believe it's 25. Give me 2 seconds.
Where is?
Got
Damn.
Oh, it is 30 feet. Never mind.
He can fly too, so we can go like
that's right.
up in the air a bit if you'd like.
Okay.
About there.
Yeah, let's go there. Okay, so he'll throw some shit.
I'm gonna throw some shit.
Okay. Aw. I don't think that hits. That's 9.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, that's all right. He's making his way to luck. Okay, and then I would like to cast Earthbind.
Earthbind. Okay.
So it's a strength saving throw of 16.
That is a 13 minus 1. So 12.
Interesting.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do?
Oh, she can't fly no more.
Pulls her to the ground.
I'm gonna put my hand out.
Fuck yeah.
Her strength is lower than Orm's, and Orm's is 10.
Yeah.
That's great to know.
Interesting.
I'm gonna put my hand out, and a red thread comes out, and it's gonna make its way around her neck like a noose.
Doesn't even notice its arrival before it's already wrapped around.
And I'm gonna yank her down.
You watch as the spirit form gets slammed in the ground, and as it impacts, both the mist and parts of that purple crackling energy kind of before forming back into her form. Well done.
Oh.
So she's not grappled, she's just stuck to the ground.
She's stuck to the ground.
Yeah, so it's just 0 feet for the spell's duration, and airborne creature descends at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground, so she just kind of gets pulled and descends.
For the melee fighters.
Awesome. Does that finish your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Matt, this is such a cool map.
Yeah, this
Thank
is
you.
rad. Cool.
You say that now.
Too damn high.
You can use legendary action to go ahead and do a necrotic burst on you.
Okay.
Why do?
That's going to be
We're gonna do a necrotic.
12. Rolled really bad.
Hey!
Okay, no, it doesn't hit.
So releases another one of these like angry necrotic tendrils towards you, and you just go ahead and spin around and dodge out of the way and kind of use your sickle to kind of bat it out of the direction.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Finishing your go, it's now Imogen's turn.
I'm gonna take one step to the left.
To the left.
So I am directly in front of the skeleton facing me, and I can see Delilah behind it.
Straight line. Okay, so you from here, yes, you can see her, and like at this point, the tree is like enclosing around her. You're losing your visual perspective on Laudna.
Oh, not Laudna. No.
Oh, sorry, on Delilah.
On Delilah.
Yes, you do.
She's Laudna.
I'm Laudna.
Such a troll.
So I'm gonna take a step so I'm like lined up with.
Got it. There. Okay.
Remember when Marisha came on the show for 10 seconds?
Yeah, that was cool. That was fun.
She looked like she had no idea why she was being called out here.
Yep.
Was terrified for all of us.
Yeah, it's great.
She did great.
I'm gonna reach my hand out, and I'm gonna look past the skeleton, and I'm just gonna say, "Give her back," and I'm gonna cast lightning bolt through the skeleton at Delilah.
All right. Arcs through the skeleton. Go ahead and roll damage. Skeleton actually saved on its saving throw.
Okay.
Natural 19.
What about Delilah?
Delilah. It's a dexterity save?
Yes.
16.
16.
So she succeeds, yeah.
Fuck! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 18, 25.
25?
Points of lightning damage.
Okay. Halved to 12. The skeleton is barely staying the bolt, kind of like through, and you watch like most of its ribs are destroyed, and it's like one arm is kind of dangling, and it's like its jaw's gone.
It didn't
I'm gonna
die?
use. Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to regain that 3rd level spell that I just used.
You've got it. Okay. You pull it back in, and the spell slot is restored to you. Delilah, as the lightning strikes through, you watch as she kind of like moves out of the way and kind of almost seems to absorb some of the magic and deflect it.
Can I?
As it strikes her, you do see like her energy flare up, and you see the sun tree's body kind of like flicker, almost like it's reacting in the same way. What are you doing?
Okay, I am going to. You're just gonna see Imogen's eyes flicker red, and my arms are gonna flare up. And I'm gonna call Ruidus.
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What? Call Ruidus?
I'm gonna take 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll for damage. To yourself?
I don't know.
It's got secret shit.
It's a lot.
Secret moon shit. Secret moon shit, Travis. Secret moon shit.
I live with her, though. I haven't heard about this.
That's kind of on you. Craftier than Delilah is. Come on.
7 plus 5, my math is 12. Okay, I'm gonna take 12 points.
I should know. She didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
Child.
And 16 points to Delilah.
Okay. As the lightning bolt leaves your fingers and you watch as the strike goes through, and that moment where the form of the lightning itself, the arc kind of begins to fade, it pulses a second time, instead with red energy that just cruises through. You watch as the bolt designs, the marks up Imogen's arms suddenly flare a deep red, her eyes flare a deep red, and the secondary strike impacts Delilah. You watch as her body takes the hit, and the sun tree itself also flares angrily with purple energy, almost like you struck her and the tree reacted.
Oh!
All right, does that finish your turn?
Oh my god.
Okay. Top of the round. Orem, you're up.
Okay, go with me on this. Here's what I want to do. This is on the opposite side of the tree from you, but there is about 10 to 15 feet of 45-degree angle root ramp up the side of the tree.
Yeah.
Orem is going to bolt up that ramp, run 5 feet up the tree, and with those boots of striding and springing, leap, push away as hard as you can away from the tree and grab the nearest low-hanging rope.
Okay.
And then I want to use my action as he swings up into the air to flex my little halfling abs as hard as I can, and on the downswing, and toss myself up and try to grab branch.
Cool. I love it. That is fucking awesome. That is a high DC acrobatics roll. I'll go for it.
I'm so sorry.
I'm here for it.
I'm giving you spirit bomb energy.
Guidance.
That's low. Do I get that guidance? That doesn't work that way, does it?
No. Unfortunately, you have to touch them too far away.
Yeah.
That's 13.
13. You run and you jump and leap off the side, and you go and reach for the rope, and it just is a little bit out of your grasp. Instead, you push off this direction, miss it, and end up falling, rolling across the ground, prone.
Okay, do I have any movement left after that?
Yes, but it'll take the rest of your movement to get back up.
Fuck. All right, well, spent.
Turn an action to move.
I don't have an action. I mean, I can, but I want to do something.
That was a cool idea.
Yeah. That was a very
I'm gonna
cool
fucking. I'm gonna use my movement to get up, and if you'll allow it, I'm gonna dust myself off, spit in my hands, and do the same thing again.
Okay. So you're gonna use your second action to run.
To run and spring. It's just movement.
Okay,
To just
action.
get the rope.
You got it.
Oh yeah.
That is a 17 this time.
17 is better. So you grab the rope this time, using the momentum, swing up. I'll say you do land in the branches, but the arc of it doesn't get you super close.
Right.
So you're kind of up
That's amazing.
in
That's amazing.
this space of the tree, right?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
And then I see her. We're coming. I promise we're coming. And that's it.
Okay. Finishing your go, Ashton, you're up.
How far can I get down this bullshit? I want to get to that skeleton and do some damage. And I also technically
15, 20.
got all these ideas, man. Just
About 40 to get you
don't
back
care.
there. Or you could just try and jump, but it's going to be an acrobatics roll, and you can get there.
Can I do an athletics roll, and instead of and just try and do like a quick stride? Also, because technically I do have a rocky terrain, doesn't bother me nearly as much as it should. I've got.
So that's true, actually. So yeah, if you want to just make a quick athletics check, it's not terribly hard. You have advantage on it with your rage, and try and just do a full leap and like kind of skip off of the stones.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just
go for it.
Shoving off full speed. That's 17.
40 will get you right there, and that is a success. Easily, you just kind of like angrily run, leap, skip off of it, and then jump full hammer in the air and land
coming down.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Yeah, I don't have advantage. That's okay. I'll still say dooming myself. No, that's fine. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do some damage. 15 points of damage as I come down and powder this motherfucker.
Yeah, that'll do it. Scatters and explodes across the ground around you, freeing that portion of the battlefield.
How y'all doing?
Not great.
Ooh.
Have to look.
Fog down a little bit.
My little red rainbow sparks are now just kind of starting to hit the two of you a little bit. So you're getting a little. It's like those little. Do you remember those little
spinners?
The spinners? It's that exactly.
I just got Ronan one of those.
Yeah, the one they do the little rainbow sparks.
Oh, those are
So it's just what's going everywhere right now.
So finishing Ashton's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, for bonus action, once I stop, I'm going to pull the potion and down it.
Go for it. All right. So go ahead and roll that potion.
Oh, I don't have to roll that. Took the potion.
Oh, the potion.
Yeah, that potion. I see the moats.
Okay, got
Time
you.
for some oats.
No worries. So you got
Them
that
sweet
situation.
moats.
Great. All right. Finishing your go, it is now back to initiative count 20. The tree.
Yep.
Just swallows Laudna into its trunk. And you watch as purple light just kind of flares from the tethers as it pulls her in, the branches creaking loudly as it just takes her in. Also, as its lair action, it's going to go ahead and use Hungry Vine.
Hungry Vine.
All creatures within 60 feet of the Sun Tree have to make a strength saving throw.
Shit. Damn it.
I will say you will not because you're not on the ground.
Huzzah.
Wait, what are we doing? What happened?
I need
Strength saving to
But it might not reach
save
you.
against it.
FCG. Let's see.
Oh, bunga.
Let's see. That is everyone.
Cool.
Everyone except for Orem, make a strength saving throw for me, please.
You,
we'll start around here.
Laura and Ashley have a D4 added to that.
8.
8.
No, sorry.
Add a D4.
That's better. 18.
You'd have advantage while you're in wolf form. That's much better.
A magical effect?
No.
Okay.
So good looking out.
Add your D4.
It's a natural one.
Oh, never mind.
All right.
Who gets a D4?
Just Laura and Ash. Anybody
Suddenly,
within 10 feet of me.
elements of the ground, these cracks begin to snake through in the direction of each person before roots burst out, just like my.
Whoa! Cool.
Look at that.
Whoa!
Delilah,
Sometimes you do the extra work to make it work.
The battle's so intense it busted Matt's wrist bracelet.
Exactly. Just like that. They burst through, and you manage to just like dodge out of the way. One grabs you, Fern, and drags you 30 feet closer to the tree.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
30. Gets you about there, and that's it for you. FCG?
12.
12. You get pulled up to the base of the tree, and the roots pulse at your base.
Oh no.
I'm about to be sucked up too. Well, I'm close.
You take 7 points of necrotic damage, and as it pulled into the tree glows that same purple color, and you watch Delilah's form begin to recover some of its damage.
How do we get it to poop?
Ashton?
Strength save?
Yes.
13. Ugh, God, what a...
Aren't you
With
raging?
advantage?
Don't you have?
With advantage and a D4. I have not rolled... I've rolled like maybe 3 times today over 7.
30. You get pulled
Mostly
there.
3s, 4s, and
Dragged
6
along.
is what I mostly...
And then
I rolled a
Imogen.
3 and a 4.
11.
Or
11. You also get pulled 30 feet
Something 6.
up to about there. So the roots kind of pull and eventually lose their grip, and you're just pulled towards the tree. And the tree's kind of like, you can see through its cracks in its bark, that same kind of Delilah energy.
I don't care.
That's going to finish that. It's now Delilah's turn.
Damn, dude. Oh, man. 3 waves of attacks at 20.
Delilah is going to go ahead and
seven.
shift up to the top
She's
of
bound to the
this
ground.
area.
Yeah, she can still slide.
Well, so how long does that last?
It's only been, hasn't even been
Just
one.
double check. Is it for the round or?
Lasts
Let me find.
forever.
For now.
Earthbind. No, it's concentration. You're right. You're right.
Hungry
So she's
That's it.
She's dead.
That's how it
Well,
works.
it was a great night at
Come on back,
Roll.
So its flying
Remember to
speed is
love
0.
each
It can still move. So she still shifts away.
Good God.
And kind of climbs up the side there.
She like has to like.
Yeah, kind of drifts up a bit. But that's still here. You do an attack of opportunity against her.
Brand of castigation. 17 plus 7 is 24.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get her.
Plus 7 is 9.
How do you want to do this?
How do you do
10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage, 3 fire.
12 points of damage. You strike her out of the way. The hit impacts. The tree kind of flares slightly. So she moves up there. She's going to go ahead and multi-attack necrotic burst now. She fires 3 of these tendrils outward at a range of 120 feet. She's going to aim at... she's going to hit you. She's going to go ahead and go after you, Orem.
Cool.
Going to go after FCG, and going to go after Ashton.
Cool.
So, Orem.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 20.
Yes.
That hits you?
Yes.
Alrighty.
All right. It's okay.
Against you, Ashton? It's a natural 20.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Double check.
Sorry.
Fuck. This is gonna be bad.
And then against UFCG, that's going to be a 22.
That hits.
Okay.
This is gonna be real bad.
Did you take the moats? Did you take the potion?
If you have the moats, by the way, you can spend one to force the enemy to reroll. Too.
I re-roll that
Just so
shit.
oh
my god.
So you're aware.
That's right. I forgot that. Re-roll that shit.
Okay.
Told I activated his bonus.
It is a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
So it still hits, but it's not a crit.
Oh god, yeah, no. It's,
which
it's
is
not gonna. It's not gonna
better,
kill me
but you just
right
spend
now.
one of the moats. So for you, Orem, you take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
And you are pushed 20 feet in a direction of her her choice.
Oh, great.
She's gonna go and attempt to tear you out of the branch.
Damn it.
Attempt to. You are in there. I will give you the opportunity to roll a strength saving throw to try and hold on to the branch you are on.
This is not gonna succeed.
Be positive.
Be positive.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
No fucking way!
Come on! Yes! You gotta believe it!
Fucking
Holy shit!
I feel real bad if I said that out loud and it didn't happen.
As the tether yanks, the branches bend and bend, but then
oh my god!
Holds you in place.
What a fucking time to roll it!
Oh god. That's high.
That could have been real bad.
Yeah, man.
FCG, 16 points of necrotic damage.
Can I transfer suffering from myself?
No.
To can you?
Are you in range of my 20?
Yes.
Because I just got a 20.
There's no roll.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
This is a hit.
Okay.
Okay.
But what if I just... Oh, no.
Are you at 0? As FCG gets struck, you watch as the spiritual form that is like looking around, ready to go ahead and lend more aid, and then is gone.
Oh god.
Well,
Don't like that.
that was a great prop. Did it get Han here? That was a great prop.
Ashton,
I didn't cut it.
Is it Han here?
there's going to be 17 points of necrotic damage to you, and you're going to go ahead and get yanked 20 feet towards the tree.
Cool.
Alrighty. That's going to finish Delilah's turn. Chetney, you're up with FCG, not on deck because you're out of the initiative.
Is there one more skeleton that goes? Or is it gone?
It's gone. It's mashed.
Cool.
Okay. Would you say?
Oh right, yeah. Sorry.
What's that?
No, this is.
Go hang out with Marisha.
I think I'm just within 30 feet of Delilah. I think I'm 25 feet. Can you count me?
Come to the dead zone.
You are. Yeah, you're just at the 30-foot range.
Cool. I'm going to burn a blood curse.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the blood curse of bloated agony as a bonus action.
Okay.
A creature within 30 feet until the end of my next turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Okay.
And takes 1d necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
Good to know. Okay.
I am going to.
For the record, you did not. No, never mind. You're good. You're good.
Oh yeah. Okay. I am going to take the chisel that I have, and I'm going to. I'm gonna throw it at Delilah, and then I'm gonna throw it, and then I'm gonna move.
Okay, so you
one throw.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah, we're good. We're just.
Am I close?
We're trying
Can I give you
shit.
guidance?
Yeah, this is at 25. That's 18 plus 7.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll
And
damage.
2 plus 7 is 9.
I think guidance is a reaction or an action.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out. In
16. 6 points of fire, so 15 total.
15 total, alrighty.
And then I will move back and put myself in front of Imogen, in between Imogen and Fern.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
I keep taking damage.
And the idea is that because you're within 5 feet of me, you have a small amount of protection from the castigation thing. Not much, but just a little bit.
Cool.
I'm just gonna try and use it. Okay, yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yes.
A little bit of protection against what?
If they it's not much. It's small, but
Okay.
whatever.
Fern, you're up.
Feeling it out.
Mister's still gonna make his way towards the tree.
Okay.
We're 30 feet. And
Get about there.
okay. And he's gonna shoot some flame seeds at the trunk of the tree.
At the trunk of the tree?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Where did it go? $15.
15 hits.
Okay.
It's a broad barn of a tree.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Okay.
I don't know.
That would be a. Let's do it. 8.
8. Now, as the flame seed hits, it impacts and splatters on the trunk of the tree, and the flames flash and begin to burn on its side. It's a tree. It burns it a lot more than standard things would burn from an impact. You get the sense that this tree does not do well with fire, being a dying tree. And the flames, you can see it kind of burning on the side, and as it flashes and impacts, you see that purple glow kind of flicker within. You see some of the branches kind of shake, and you see Delilah off in the corner kind of like...
Okay. So I'm going to, I am going to cast Scorching Ray at the tree.
Which parts of the tree are you aiming for?
I want to aim it sort of near where I think Laudna is, but trying to sort of carve some...
I'll say specifically, there's the boughs, there's the trunk, and there's the roots.
That's fair. That's fair.
Say that one more time.
The boughs, the trunk, and the roots. Those are the 3 targets of the tree you can make.
Okay. Let me just roll to see.
Roots are assholes.
Yeah, I don't like the roots.
Okay, first hit is 18.
18. Where are these aiming, though? Because the ACs change based on your...
I understand. Okay. Let's go roots.
Okay, so aiming for the roots. You got it. Okay, that hits.
Okay.
The roots are on fire.
Anybody have fire shit?
Okay, great.
I do.
Great.
Made a little
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
That's true.
Your first ray strikes the bottom of the roots, and where the flames are, they catch and begin to burn and crackle. You can see the dried exterior of the tree beginning to blacken, and some of the roots that you've seen shift and tear through are starting to retract slightly.
Is anything happening to the top of the tree?
Not at the moment, no.
Fuck. Should I do it?
Go.
Okay.
Go. There's no time
I'm
for
gonna do the
timidness.
top of the tree.
Okay.
We're pot committed
Roll
to
for an
this.
attack.
Okay, that's 15 plus 8.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sometimes she's got to see a thing through.
Yeah. I'm gonna try both. Okay. Good. Okay. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Great. As you strike the top of the tree, you see the flames burst and then catch on the branches. I'll say for the purposes of this, we have both flames on the roots, and we have flames catching up.
This is our type of game, you guys. It's all going wrong.
just go through this. What's Delilah doing?
Oh man!
Was she
You
affected
glance
by
over,
that?
and with the second impact too, you can see the kind of confident form of Delilah also kind of like you strike in the roots and you watch the bottom kind of flicker out. You strike the boughs of it and the flame catches, and you watch as part of her shoulder kind of flickers out a bit too.
Okay. She is the tree. So I will shoot for the bough of the tree again.
Okay, roll for a third attack.
Great.
Pitching a baseball.
I know. I'm sorry. 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for the boughs again.
We all deal with it.
Because I'm mad. Oops. Okay.
It's a 5. Okay. And
Okay, that's just 6 points of damage. And as I do that one, I'm just gonna look right at her.
okay. Just kind of glare, and as you fire the third streaking mass of magical flame outward,
Oh, is this hurting you?
it strikes on a large branch, just slams onto the ground, Ash, and you just barely, it misses you by 5 feet. As it hits the ground, burning fire is catching in the top of the tree, and glaring at Delilah, you see this kind of glare in her eyes as she and you see part of where the hair, the weird ethereal portion of her head and her hair begins to kind of untether and begin to flicker.
Oh, I don't know.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I mean, it's a cool visual either way.
Are we enjoying this? I'm enjoying it.
Oh yes. I mean, the humans at the table, yeah.
The boughs are in flames, and the top of the tree is beginning to burn.
Hey man, there's only one way.
Does that finish your turn?
There's no rule book for this place.
That is okay. So I am gonna.
Are we?
I wonder if I should stay next to. We're kind of clumped up, but I want to stay next to you because there's
I mean,
safety.
it's not a lot. She takes a little bit of damage. It doesn't protect you from anything from her.
I am going to make my way around that. That I think with.
Here, behind this.
Yes.
Move there.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, that finishes your turn, Fern.
Yes.
Imogen, you're up with Orm on deck.
Nauseous.
You can now see the roots of the tree are beginning to burn, and the boughs of the tree are. Fire is spreading wildly up amongst the branches.
Nice bonus action.
Okay, that's 9 hit points back.
Oh boy.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's over 50%.
Okay. I don't know. Should I hit the tree? Should I just How far away from me is she?
Don't worry, only a beloved character hangs in the balance.
She's about 55, 60 feet from you.
Okay. I'm gonna
fucking kill Laudna again.
Oh man,
I think 2 prong. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna
So good.
use a sorcery point to double my distance,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to blind Delilah.
Cast blind on her. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is the spell save on that?
It's a con save.
Con save. Got it. That is a failure. She's gonna use legendary resistance to.
Fuck.
Botch.
Choose the resistance though.
Yep, 1 down.
Fucking botch.
Gotta burn him.
Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck. As the magic kind of glides to her face, she wills it off and kind of angrily looks at you and.
She looks angry.
She's getting pissed.
That's definitely, I think, a pro for burning the tree down.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough movement to hide from her as well to get on the other side of that rock like Fern did.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there if you'd like.
Run forward and slide down to try to hide behind there as well.
All right. She's gonna go ahead and end the turn, use legendary action to shadow step. Teleport 30 feet.
Can she still teleport with Earthbind? Okay.
She just can't fly. Her fly speed is 0. Okay, that finishes her reaction to that. Orem, you're up.
Okay, with my boots, my horizontal jump with no running start is 15 feet. So what I would love to do is try to push down hard and spring 15 feet to another branch, and then do it again and get my full 30 feet of movement by hopping to a branch, if I can.
It's a difficult acrobatics check, especially with now the smoke and the flames beginning to fill the branches.
Natural 20.
Are you fucking serious?
Let's go.
That fucking moon dice, man. Holy shit.
That's Will. You know what? It has its moments. That's Will.
Oh.
All right.
Does that get me to the spot where she got pulled into the tree?
Yeah, it would get you over to that spot. She is currently not visible in that
So not
spot.
visible at all. Is there anything? Is there like purple glimmer through 2 wedges of
The
tree?
The tree has consumed her. There is, you can just see the thick tangle of like heavy bark and branches that are kind of curled over.
Okay, for now, I'm just, he just, in a panic, says, Laudna, Matilda, buddy, come on. You gotta come walk in the sun with us. And I'm gonna start, I'm gonna take 2 swings at the tree and try to cut through.
Make 2 strikes.
That's 15 for the first attack and 13 for the second attack.
Second attack misses, but the first, well, it glides off, but the first one does hit. So go ahead and roll damage for that first strike.
Shoot, I'm gonna, nope, I'm just gonna do straight attack. It's gonna be very low damage. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage. As you carve through and cut past this point, the damage that's now spreading through the trees, the fire is now consuming the upper boughs. You slash your blade as deep as you can. As you cut through, you hit some sort of life main line, where remaining tether of the top part of the tree. And as you cut it, you watch as some of the branches begin to like tumbling, like the opening of a dying rose that's losing its petals. The boughs are destroyed.
Okay.
As it curls open, you do not see in the space Laudna. What you do see is the space where she once was, and it kind of comes to a point, like she was drawn deeper into the tree below. But the top is destroyed, and in doing so, destroys one of the layer actions. Also, Delilah, the feminine form that you saw, she looks back as you hack, and the branches begin to fall, and you watch as the beautiful humanoid woman piercing stare shrivels into a skull visage. These vacant holes where her eyes were, the lips pulled back to exposed teeth, and the skeletal jaw. And green flames flicker where the eyes once were. Get down!
Beep, 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 beep.
She's scared.
She's gonna go ahead and use. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Just legendary actions. Necrotic burst towards you. You do have half cover being up there in the tree. That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
That is.
I was saving for something.
42 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
you watch her angrily release the streak shadow tendril, and in one instant, Orm's spiritual form just.
Oh, man! Oh, God.
Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Oh, shit.
Fuck!
Ashen, it's your turn.
Oh.
Play now.
Smoke him if you got him. Pull out a stick of dynamite. And I just drop it right in the roots.
Daintily drop.
Okay.
Wait, actually, is that a bonus action or an action? What would you call that?
That would be an action, the process of pulling it out, lighting it, and then throwing it.
All right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn around, try and also join a little bit of cover.
Okay.
And take that run.
Over here?
Yeah, I'm going to head over there. Okay. I might take a step a little further away just to keep them in my little aura.
Continuous burning here. Just having fun placing fire up in here.
Yeah,
it looks cool. So
give it a little hey. And then I'm going to down a quick health. How are you doing?
I mean, I'm, you know.
How will we document this?
You're more helpful than I am right now anyway.
And I'm taking it?
When you're on your turn,
Oh, okay, you're just giving it to me?
I can use my bonus action to hand something to somebody so that you can take it with a bonus action.
Thank you.
Stick around as long as I can.
We gotta get her out.
Yep.
All right.
What does that dynamite do?
I mean, how close did you light the fuse?
Pretty fucking close.
Roll it.
Fire in the hole. There we go. Just loud enough for the two of you to hear it.
Got it. Let's go ahead and what does the damage it say on the dynamite?
I didn't add it to my actual inventory. You've got it? Yeah, it was just I wrote down Sticko Dynamite. Boom, boom.
Let's see, a 3d6.
So go ahead and roll 3d6 damage for me.
Each creature within 5 feet, DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it does not get a dex save. It's a tree.
It's a tree.
12 points of damage, and I assume that's not helping with the fire problem.
No. It explodes the base, and you see a large chunk of the where the roots hold the base of the tree cracks up the center, and you can see like the char marks where it's there, the concussive blast. The roots themselves are withdrawing and look severely damaged, like on the cusp.
So now it's her turn.
All right. I finished your turn, Ashton?
Yeah.
All right.
Movement, action, and bonus action.
Layer action comes through. Delilah's going to go ahead and she can't use Hungry Vine again because that was last turn. She's going to go ahead and use Ward of the Corrupt again. The trunk, that damage still stands. You see the trunk of the tree beneath the flames swell with arcane energy once more, that purple energy, and those same ribbons reaching out and surrounding Delilah again, giving her a shield of magical energy, protecting her. So that's the layer action there. Delilah's going to go ahead and move 30 feet this way.
You get an opportunity to take an opportunity.
She's going to move around to make sure she can get within range
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
She's smart enough to do that. She's going to go ahead and cast Blight on you. I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
With a D4.
Do you have an emote?
I have a moat.
And you have a D4 bonus to that saving throw.
Can I guidance? I don't know. I'm fucking terrible. Shit.
What is it? How does guidance work? I don't remember.
And what is the save?
Constitution.
Constitution? 26.
26, you succeed. So you take half damage.
That's a big spend.
So you take half damage. So you take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
42 is the total?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Blight's rough, dude.
Blight's not fucking around.
I need more magic. I just got claws and shit.
I have
Sorry.
such a stomach ache.
All right.
Just poop in the chair. It'll be fine. Just relieve some of the pressure.
Angrily, as she finishes like drawing the life force from your body, you feel the outside of your skin begin to crack and dry. You feel blood begin to pour out the side of your eyes, but then the blood itself dries to your skin. The moisture is just missing from your body. And as you gasp for breath for a second, oh, don't worry. This is just the beginning of what I'll do to you. That finishes her turn.
I have one question.
Yes.
She did a legendary action, and that was her turn. So as long as she does what?
A layer action.
A layer action is the.
Never mind.
That's okay.
It's okay.
So, Jenny, you're up with Fern on deck.
Nipples on a horse. I'm gonna close on Delilah.
Okay.
And she's still earthbound, right? So she's low.
She is. Well, I need you to make a concentration check because you did take damage last round.
Okay. Did I take damage last round?
No, you didn't.
I did not.
You did not. You're fine.
okay.
Never mind.
Check. You might want to get in a position where advantage will be had, like so that you're not in a line with everybody else. Just a.
Oh, like a flanking position?
Yeah, I normally wouldn't mention it, but because you don't move your own mini.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll move around in case someone wants to come up and bang.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, solid.
You got it.
As a bonus action, I'll take my claws and I'll rake them against my chest, and you'll see fire pour out of the tips of my claws.
Mm-hmm.
And on my action, I will reach back and I will sink into both sides of her ribcage, both in my hands, and I'll cast Inflict Wounds.
Yes! You have inflict wounds?
I only have 3 spells. And one of them's Minor Illusion, the other one's Invisibility.
Go for it. So roll for an attack.
Oh, it's 15.
Did you take a moat?
I'll re-roll with the other
Yes.
note.
Okay.
No.
Natural 1.
Fuck! Yeah.
You go claws out and reach forward to sink it into her body, and your hands find nothing. And as they kind of reach through, her form kind of evaporates in your grasp. And in that moment of frustration, you glance up and you just see that sunken skull face of death just.
I pooped my pants. That's my whole turn.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh,
Fern, you're up.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I have a question.
Hold on, sorry. End of her turn, she gets legendary action.
Is she not like she's only one legendary action down?
She hasn't used one yet, so she had her turn to perform it. So she's gonna go ahead and angrily fire an necrotic burst at you.
Yeah.
Since you're right there.
I don't blame her.
Which means she has disadvantage on it because you are in melee with her. Even so, that's still an 18.
Oh, misses.
Oh, shit.
With my mallet out in my hybrid form, I'm a 19.
That's right, yeah. So it
Nice.
just streaks past you. Okay. So, Fern, sorry, take your turn.
Okay. Question. I have a couple options. Can you cast another concentration spell when you're already concentrating on one? You
You
can.
can. You just drop concentration on the first one.
Yeah, the first one goes away.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's how it works. Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20s? You're...
No,
Oh.
just anything that would have hit.
Fuck. All right. It would drop the other one.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Scorching ray at the tree.
Okay. Where are you aiming for? The boughs are destroyed, the roots are heavily hurt, the trunk has taken some damage.
I'm gonna go. Ooh! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! What do you guys think?
I suppose I'm standing close enough to you if you're having a moment.
Say that again, though.
What do I do? What do I do?
Is destroyed.
Top is destroyed, the trunk's taken some damage, the roots have taken a lot of damage.
We could get the roots out of the way completely.
Okay, let's start with the roots. Let's start with the roots. All right, 20.
20 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit, I keep forgetting.
Okay, 1. Come on.
Dude, it's wild just being
Fuck! 2 points of damage. Bitch.
That does go to 4.
Because it's double fire damage is double.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it strikes, begins to burn. The roots are now catching fire all over and are looking extremely damaged. You can see they're like starting to wither and pull back. The tree itself is like kind of wobbling a bit.
All right, going again.
You also have a D4 to attack. I keep forgetting.
Oh, because you're in proximity too. Yeah.
15.
That hits.
Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. With that, the roots are now fully ignited. Flames wreath the base of this desolate sun tree. As they lick up the sides of it, you can see the roots kind of wither and pull back. The tree still stands, and there's still that pulse purple energy towards the trunk, but it is definitively in flames.
Okay.
You have one more if you want to.
Going for the trunk.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
All right, D4. Where are you? Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. Sorry. Okay, great. So that is 16.
16 hits.
Great. 10 points of damage.
20 points of fire damage.
I know.
So the last, as you like to the roots, they all ignite. You hear the screeching of Delilah nearby, and you look up and fire your last one at the roots. It impacts, and now flames are encircling and burning up the center of the tree. The trunk is hardy. It's where the majority of its strength and hit points are, but it's taken some heavy hits.
All right.
The tree is now very much in flames throughout.
All right, Mister is going to take his shot now. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to move around so I'm out of her visibility again. Just boop.
Okay.
And Mister's going to take his shot again at the trunk. Oh, great. Natural 18 plus 7.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for Mister.
Where'd the one go that I like using?
Boy, I feel that. Use the same, yeah.
It's like when I did
It's a
sports,
tiny
you have,
little
like,
pool, and
all
you
your-
stare at it wondering what the fuck
All right.
happened.
7 points of damage.
7
to
points
the,
of damage.
To the trunk. And I want him to keep moving up to kind of the top of the trunk, or trying to get to where we think Laudna is, or he thinks Laudna is.
Okay, gotcha. So he kind of floats just a little bit higher up.
Yes.
Kind of trying to remember the space where she is.
Yes.
The flame just flickers higher and higher, feeling at home amongst
And
all
still
the flames around
kind of
it.
getting into the tree, like
You got it.
floating and getting closer, so he's.
Yeah.
You know.
You got it. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Great. Imogen, you're up.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, you're right.
I'm gonna just take this that Ashton gave me.
Actually, at the end of your turn, she does have her other legendary action. She's going to go ahead. Yeah, she's disadvantage other way because you're still in melee with her. She's going to go ahead and. She's going to go for you. 'Cause that's what she would do.
It's the second attack on her turn, so she'll take a whopping 2 points of psychic damage.
That's true.
Oh, I guess I didn't take it because
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
I'll use that last mode I have to try to make her reroll.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 1.
Oh!
Why is it the same face? Get a different
I
face.
know, it's almost the same one. I thought it was 20. I hate this. I am not sleeping tonight.
I'm sorry, 1d8 necrotic damage for more than one attack on its turn. You want to roll or me?
On its turn, so it's multi-attack.
Got it.
Does the necrotic damage seem like it's hurting her, or?
I don't know, this is the feature of this blood at
Yeah.
bag.
Not a worry. We'll get to that.
I was just curious.
So now it's your turn, Imogen.
Oh my god.
Same roll. That's funny. Okay, I heal 10 points of
Okay.
whatever. Like that's gonna do anything. And no. Oh, I hit damage instead of heal. Ah! No. What was I at? I was at 6 plus
at
10, so I have 16 points of.
You're real fucking lucky.
Oh my god. Supply changes. Jesus H. Macy. Okay. Oh my lord.
Okay, Imogen, what do you do on your turn?
Yeah, we don't have a lot left.
I'm gonna step around the rock to get out of Delilah's vision.
Oh my god.
And I am going to. I feel like I have to save my 3rd level spell.
For what?
To get a hold of Pike if we need to. Like, I have to be able to message her, right?
You're. Sure. No, I mean, we're already.
Whatever you're gonna do.
I just don't want to be stuck here
I mean, Pike
at
is
the end
gonna
of it.
pull you out
I mean,
at
we
some
could all
point,
just, like,
even if.
And then.
Yeah,
back
people are
there.
popping up, like. So I mean.
We pop right back to the real world.
I think you empty the clip.
Okay.
Really?
I remember the
clip.
rules
Empty
as
the
they
clip.
were.
I mean, do whatever you want to do, but no point in
you wanna do,
saving
Imogen?
something if.
My eyes are gonna flare white, and I'm just gonna lightning bolt the tree trunk because it sets anything on fire that it hits.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I've seen lightning bolts split trees before, so
Sure.
I'm hoping that's what this is gonna do.
Indeed. Well, it does not
It's
get
a dexterity
It does
save.
not get a dexterity save because it is a tree.
Yeah.
So automatically does full damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wrong text. So let's go.
8. Ah! Ooh. 12. 22. 25. 31, 33 points of lightning damage.
Gotcha. How do you want to?
No! Oh!
The tree wreathed in flames, top to bottom, the center trunk itself charred and beginning to catch. Delilah, ready to just tear the life force out of each of your companions, already 2 scattered to the winds. You narrowly avoiding being the next target and shunting you from this realm to help him. What do you do?
I'm gonna lightning bolt the tree trunk, and I'm gonna aim it right at the center of the trunk so I can split it straight down the middle and make the 2 halves crash down.
Okay. The bolt impacts. You watch as it hits the wood, splinters down the center. This corrupt, desolate sun tree gets burned down the center as it peels back. Bits of wood go splintering, flying everywhere. There's a moment where you carve down before there is a blast of impact from the bolt hitting the heart of the tree. The trunk itself finishes dividing entirely. At that point, there is a flash of white. You see for a brief instant that shadow form of Laudna, now pulled free from the center of the tree. You hear Delilah screech, "No!" Shoo! Into white.
No! Delilah dissipated?
You wake up. You wake up. You wake up. You wake up. And FCG and Orem, who have already woken up on the floor of Pike Trickfoot's home in Whitestone. And that's where we're gonna
There's so much room to go fetal now. And she's gone. Oh, no.
I have the worst headache!
So.
Oh, God.
Anyway, we'll pick up from there next time.
Oh my god.
We'll see what transpires in the aftermath of this conflict. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for joining us. Love you guys so much. And is it Thursday yet?
Matthew Mercer!